Yo, 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 yo. Hello, 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 everybody. How you doing? We reversing some more today. Let's go, let's go.
Positivement topologique. Calcul de l'exposant
Somehow,
de maximum
shut up.
requis.
Somehow Lorentz butterfly is not like, you know, limited character, so her story does not run for the entire update. It's gonna end in a week, so let's just do it so it doesn't go away. And apparently I think there is also Centurion Anecdote. I don't know how long this is. Anecdotes are usually super short, right? So maybe after Lorentz story we can do Centurion's Anecdote as well. I don't think I need to know anything about Centurion. She wasn't in the story before, right? So I think I can just play it unless you know something I don't. Then let's just go for it. And for now, let's jump right the freak in to the counterpoint of life and death. Lorentz butterfly. Hidden memories, unfinished journeys, faces neither real nor false, rise and fall from death to life. Life on a single glance is given. Lorentz. A soggy ideal. How many parts we got? 8 as per usual. That's great. I don't know. The more I play, the more I see her, the more I watch stuff about her. I'm like, goddamn, I'm liking her more and more and more. Like, I don't know how that works, because at the start I was like, oh, of course, she's important. But that was kind of it. Now I'm like, yo, I really fucking like her. Looking into read Gacha 5 days per week. Yes, basically. I mean, I'm doing reverse and zenless this week because the events or stories or whatever are ending, right? So I kind of have to do it. And I don't want to, and I'm playing Enfield because I don't want to put it, like, you know, for later again. I don't want to play it with like a month apart like I did with 1.2, right? So yeah, Lorentz is my favorite psychopath. Yeah, understandable. She is one, definitely. She's interesting. Deltarune Chapter 5 got announced today? Really? Holy crap. Damn, maybe when Chapter 5 releases I should play it. Again, I only kind of remember stuff from Chapter 1, never seen anything past Chapter 1. And I honestly don't remember if I played Chapter 1 or watched it on some gameplay. Excuse me. But anyway, let's go again. Lorentz Butterfly Story, Counterpoint of Life and Death. Stage 1, Soggy Ideal. I really like the turquoise Serpent Club. The event was great. Let's see how it goes. Drops in like 2 weeks. Okay, then I'm not playing that soon. Laplace Scientific Competition, unless. Welcome. Each and every single time I start a character story in reverse, I'm like, hell yeah, let's go, more reverse. And then I get reminded that it's not voiced. Because like 90% of this game is voiced and this like little part is not. And it's always like, god damn it. Okay. Anyway, let's go. Let's start this. Laplace Researcher 1. Welcome to the LSCC headquarters. Okay, we are at Laplace. Me when I try Limbus. Oh, is Limbus not voiced at all? After doing collab, I'm gonna push myself to do the whole Boo event for 3 days. Why is everything ending? True, like how? Why is everything FOMO and time gated and time limited? Anyway, welcome to LSCC headquarters. I see you were brought in from one of the partner labs. It won't take long for you to notice we do think differently around here. Oh, Korean. Oh, like Chaos Zero Nightmare. Basically nothing. Yeah. Although I think I played Chaos Hero Nightmare in Japanese. Rule 1 at Laplace is don't make trouble. The second rule is if you really have to make trouble, make it spectacular. Huh? Thank you for the warning, but I'm sure you needn't worry. New researcher. Whose silhouette was that? That like just an NPC or? It didn't look like Lorentz. I don't think you understand just what you're in for yet. Third rule. Never under any circumstances get on the wrong side of medicine pocket. Here we are. Two of them stand before a door ravaged by bite marks. A crooked sheet of paper is taped to it. The title aggressively outlined in colored marker. Join us. The pre-storm atmospheric and oceanic circulation survey group is now recruiting new members. Okay. Doesn't this look kind of like Medicine Pocket? This is only Korean. Character evolution story is not voiced. New X.5 chapters also don't get voiced on first round. What the hell? Cool shenanigans. It's a compelling research. By the way, I have no idea. I do not know any of the lore stories, anything from Pre-Storm Protocol. I skipped all of them, and I don't even think I played through the entire Pre-Storm Protocol in 3.4. Just saying. And I have not played it now that it's permanent. It's a compelling research topic, though it's a little strange to see it written out in such a childish way. Same. Okay, I'm not the only one. Because I see people, I see Decaf, I see LOC just playing the Pre-Storm Protocol and Tides of Thoughts, the new reveries, right? Like non-stop, every day, grinding that shit. I see them live and I'm like, maybe I shouldn't say that as a reverse CC, but I'm like, why do you play this? Like, this shit's so annoying and so long and so time consuming. I don't wanna do it. I wanna read another chapter, another story, another event, something. I don't wanna sit there and watch Ulrich and Enigma fuck each other in a simulated universe for 8 hours. Excuse me. Oh, don't find the door. It's only the unfortunate aftermath of a disgruntled researcher. Allow me to remind you the rule 3. Repairs will be ordered as soon as the budget permits. Should be around 178 business days, give or take. Ah, damn it. What kind of monster electrifies a doorknob? Electrocuting someone doesn't mean you inherit their funding medicine pocket. Anyway, this is your new workspace. Also medicine pocket mentioned. I love it. I'm assuming we play as Lorentz. But I'm not sure. At that, the researcher's voice pauses for a moment. That's weird. I could have sworn I heard Mr. Simon's voice just now. Simon mentioned. I love Laplace. We're gonna get second 9.5 chapter Limbus Thursday. Unfortunately, they both gonna get voiced updates when they release hard stages in like 4 or 5 months. What the fuck? Do they have no budget, or is that normal? Is that not normal? What happened? Imagine you play as a random NPC. Hey, yeah, it happens sometimes. I immediately thought of I think 2 or 3 Assassin's Creed series games. You play like as a kind of no-name employee of Abstergo in the, like, you know, present storyline, because there is the present storyline and the past storyline. And like in Assassin's Creed 4, which is the Black Flag, the one of the more popular ones, you play as a random dude, straight up, who happens to have bloodline with Edward. I don't know why it's just here with lesser story chapters, but main is immediately voiced. Ah, interesting. Okay. Don't tell me she's come to shut the circulation survey group down once and for all. Observation room. Inside the observation room, the assistant stands before the circulation survey group's only 2 members. Yo, who the fuck is Rachel? She cute as fuck. Which is it? Good news, bad news, or something in between?
Rachel.
Marguerite. 2 less memes. Just let Miss Simone speak. Okay. Hola, Princius. Hey. Fun fact reverse made me more artistic. Let's go. We're gonna be a bit late. We'll have to catch up first. Oh, basically we just started the story. Oh, no cute NPC course. No. I straight up, I want to one day. I don't wanna say when because it will never happen. But one day when I have more time and like I am not that FOMO'd by all the gacha and that like time locked, time gated by stuff, I no joke want to sit down and read the books that the names of the chapters are well named after. I wanna read The Living and the Rest. I wanna read the I don't remember more names. Shut up. I wanna read these books and see what they are. Every time I had a crush on NPC, she died. No! Did I had a crush on NPC? I mean, Guard Girl, which becomes Meryl, which I'm sure will be playable or something. Because they wouldn't give her a new model if she wasn't playable, so I have the reverse curse, I guess. Reverse many, right? I mean, hell yeah, more artistic stuff, let's go. Speaking of weird gacha bullshit, the series are supposed to introduce some kind of smaller patches. Vaguely remember being mentioned live stream. Wonder what's that about? Interesting. Every single book that you need to understand chapter 9? No. Hell fucking no. Absolute cinema again? Hey, fucking let's go. I'm sure she'll tell us wherever the case may be. It's a tepid attempt at calming her colleague and it is predictably falls flat. I know, it's either spectacularly good news or catastrophically bad news. There is no middle ground. Inferno, because Limbus, I see. How the fuck did I open the log when my mouse was on the other monitor? Rachel, Marguerite, I have good news. Is like Marjorie? Is that how you pronounce it? Pre-storm atmospheric and oceanic circulation survey group's field research proposal has been approved.
That's great.
That's excellent. That was such a high voice for Lorentz.
Finally.
We can. I guess she's Marjorie here, so we can finally begin preparations for our first field study. Divine Comedy, what's it called? Yeah. I mean, I know what you're talking about, but yeah. Her colleagues seem to. I also don't know the name. But her colleagues seem hung up on something entirely different. You know, you're the 3rd person to ever say our project's entire name correctly. Does this mean the Laplace is finally going to give us the attention we deserve? Did I dream that you might even increase our budget? I'm afraid not.
Brilliant.
Fine, but at least tell me that all these pamphlets I send out paid off. I even mailed copies to all our partner labs. Putting your hair's breadth away from violating the storm confidentiality agreement, you should know better than to reveal that kind of sensitive information without approval. Nevertheless, they did achieve their intended effect. Huh? Really? What do you mean? Received a transfer application from a researcher at South Wales Fuck. Oh, this is a science chapter and I'm just gonna get fucking cooked on pronunciation of everything. Marguerite with a long stressed I. Marjorie. Psycho masking. Meteorological Center. She's expressed interest in joining the circulation survey group. Marjorie? Slow. I am slow. Shut up. You might be familiar with her. She attended the Cambridge around the same time you did. Oh?
Hmm?
Is that so?
I'm glad.
Well, it's a big university, but who knows? It could be nice to see a familiar face. The mild-mannered researcher wears her usual smile through her actual, though her actual emotions beneath are harder to read. Come in. Who the fuck and why do you look like? Now your face is not main character, but you have 3 colors. You are a playable character. Interesting. And between the researcher, engineer, mechanic, something. A French reverse streamer who could help with French names, but only if you allow it. I mean, if you wanna put the name in chat, go ahead. He's catching up, but he's getting slower. Shut the hell up. New researcher, the pre-storm atmospheric and oceanic circulation survey group. Is this the right place?
Aha!
Wife. Oh my god, Rachel and new researcher on screen. God damn it. I like them both. Gonna give me Enigma vibes? Oh, I don't see that, but okay. The black hair gave me the beard-headed guy, Ludwig, immediately. Absolutely, and you are now the 4th person to ever got our full name right. Welcome to the team. The enthusiastic one is our group leader, Rachel, and I'm. The newcomer's eyes swivel to the ash blonde researcher and then hold a long stare. A brief silence follows. Marjorie, it's been a long time. We have a French person close in the basement. We do. Black hair crow, yeah. that was my connection. You may not remember my name. Call me Colwall, okay. Please have a seat. I'll outline the specifics. What, coal because black hair? Happy Owl TV. Let's go. Actually, let me super quickly. Okay. What I got is definitely not what you meant. Because I got some YouTube kids Peck the Woodpecker stuff, goddamn. Okay, got it. Welcome to Paris. French owl plays French Pax. Okay, nice. Cool thing. Let's go. Imagine it was actually Ludwig. Would be interesting. Although your field expedition has been approved, does Ludwig know exactly who Lorentz is? Cause I kinda missed that part. Like, how much does he know? I kinda missed that part in the event when he was talking with Enigma, and Enigma was like, "Oh, Scheiße, you know who it is? You know her." And he said like, oh, the girl from Cambridge 1999. But like, if he saw her today, would he know? I think he does. Lorentz is a butterfly, obviously. This from Ludwig isn't an expected plot, but also we already have Ulrich. Yeah. He did see her, right? But it was a couple years ago. We believe your safety protocols require further revision. For example, your evacuation has to be set 8 hours before the storm countdown ends. We can't justify leaving it any closer. But the timekeeper's storm warning only gives us 24 hours. That won't give us much time to observe the storm's effects. do 1 hour instead. 2 maybe? Researcher safety must be placed above all else. This new requirement comes directly from the staff committee. We cannot afford to lose any more of our people to the storm. The staff committee's concerns are justified. The current evacuation plan does have us leaving with very little time to spare. Crows remember faces? Like, actually? The beards remember faces? That's kind of fucking scary, to be honest. I understand your desire to have as much observational data as possible, researcher Rachel, but we can't afford to put you in danger. Marjorie, I trust you to show more patience in this matter. I hope you might be able to guide our colleague here to a more reasonable conclusion.
I will.
I will. Do my best. Yay. I'm just a girl. Haha, I'm Marjorie. Hey, Echo, what's up, what's up, what's up? Viva Mexico, let's go. Yes, and hold garages. Oh my god, I am now scared of crows.
Even so.
I may not have the same sudden flashes of brilliance my colleagues do, but you know, my documentation is always meticulous. I don't wanna do this voice. I kind of wanted to be annoying and go like, hehe, you know, Lorentz butterfly, Marjorie. But first of all, it annoys me too much. Second of all, it's gonna kill my voice. Crows can imitate human speech, they understand it better than parrots. At this point, I don't know if you're gaslighting me or is this true, but if it is true, I am fucking terrified of crows. But crows are cool as fuck though. Perfectly measured hint of embarrassment crosses her face. There aren't many researchers left as the LSCC approaching the storm from the perspective of natural phenomena. One of them has been locked up in his laboratory since the first storm with only a bottle for company. Huh. Who the fuck? While I'm sure neither of you wants to end up in the same position, that doesn't mean you can or should expect accommodation in every matter, especially when it comes to safety. In an experiment... Birds are not real. Oh yeah, they are government drones, I forgot. They did an experiment when they harassed a bunch of crows while wearing masks, and the crows remembered the masks after. What in the fuck? Enigma? I thought about Enigma, but he's not like a shot in... Oh, this is probably in the past, maybe. Maybe? I don't know why I kind of assumed it's at the same point of story as Turkish Serpent Club. A brilliant physicist's entire world undone by the storm is hardly an unusual tale.
Understood.
Understand, Miss Simone. Perhaps I might be able to assist. I wrote more than few safety manuals for my old lab. Thank you, everyone. Now, Rachel, I need you to accompany me to collect some manuals and documentations for your new colleague. Are you free right now? What happened to Lucy? Did Lucy, I know they kind of, you know, put all the, blame on her, whatever, even though she did so much. So many people did fucking die and stuff, and she lost some of her memories at least because of all the side effects of Una Circlo or whatever it was. But is she just fucking chilling in a suitcase doing fucking nothing? What? She's just in the suitcase. Never-ending vacation in the suitcase. Awesome. Awesome. Just boot her out of the story like Druvis. I still have some meteorological data too. We can organize the data for you. I'm sure Mr. Caldwell would use a good introduction assignment. In that case, let's get going. I won't be long.
I will.
No need to rush back. A single door separates noise from silence. Marjorie gathers the scattered drafts on the desk while the new researcher watches. We've changed. Have I? Oh, 37, yeah. She casts a light and fleeting glance towards the quiet newcomer before her. Unremarkable at best, no significant achievements. We sometimes forget she's even there. That's what they say about you, you know? Gentle, meek, harmlessly ineffectual. Sounds nothing like the woman I knew from Cambridge. How funny would it be if I submit a YouTube mod form, but you're already a mod, why would you send it a second time? For me, a chance to reject you and have to remove your mod privileges. Oh yeah, by the way, on the Discord server and in a YouTube post, there is a survey, like a Google form. If you wanna be a mod, pop off, fill it in. I am mostly looking for people to, you know, not get spoiled on Wuthering Waves currently, but it's not like there has been like too many spoilers. There's been like 2 moments when people were like too fast on the trigger, I guess. But just especially now before the Cyberpunk collab, I feel like some people are just gonna come in that's gonna be new and they're gonna assume that I'm caught up with the story, which I am not. So, you know. Marjorie turns, she holds a smile in an exact curve like a mask welded in place, provoking a sharp reaction from Colwall. I would apply, but I don't wanna work. Fair enough, I guess. I see you well, it isn't the worst assessment. I'm surprised you still remember me.
I'm glad.
But I'm glad to see you here all the same. Nice to know a fellow alumna also made it through the storm. Spare me the pleasantries, we weren't close, and this isn't some long-awaited reunion.
Sorry.
I apologize if you're not in the mood for a small talk, then what would you like to discuss? Her frozen smile remains unwavering. You remember Annie, don't you? From Green Lake? Or was it Anne? It's the same. Anne, Annie, Anya. From Professor Ludwig's class, you remember, don't you? She followed you around like a shadow for a long while. She worked with you on that meteorological project study. And then one day they found her dead on footpath. Oh fuck, her collar was covered with dew. Why bring up something awful like that? Greenland, no, Green Lake. Because just you gaslit me to believing that Anne and Jessica aren't the same. As I recall, you and Annie were not particularly close. No, we weren't close. But you killed her. A faint concealed sorrow passes across the researcher's face.
But
Marjorie, I need to know what really happens to Annie. Oh, I think, we are playing us, whatever. It's like from... We are just in the room observing this. I think we play as the new girl, Colwall. Stage 2, what is Pride? It is the Pride Month. Talk about Butterfly. If she is bored and it doesn't see you as an important person, she would make someone kill you if she is lazy to do it herself. Oh, what the fuck? Some names are just popular. Annie, Polish called maid Anya. Yeah, I knew so many Anyas. True. Do not gaslight you in any shape or form. Just imagining things. Fuck you. Cambridge University in 1987. Was that the bite of 87? Sorry, I had to. A cold damp wind brushes the treetops. At the lectern, Professor Ludwig pauses momentarily, distracted by rustling. So I'm assuming this is before the first storm? In short, even a system ruled by fixed equations can produce outcomes that appear entirely chaotic. Yeah, where the fuck is Jessica? She's... I'm gonna stop myself this one time. It feels like reading the phenomenology of spirit precision so dense it leaves you lightheaded. To be clear, I am not assigning you any additional philosophy reading. That will be all for today. There's a lot of characters, yeah. But I mean, I would also love to see more characters come back. And we kind of, you know, had that a little bit with this event when like everybody was here, or at least was mentioned here. Like Enigma was here, Ulrich, Name Day, Recoleta, Loggerhead, goddamn Loggerhead, what the fuck? And like at least in chapter 12, a little bit of Team Timekeeper. Regulus was for like one conversation here. But like I guess it kind of makes sense. Like I don't know how much it makes sense right now, but it used to make sense when Vertin says like at the start of the game, I think when Arcana interrogates her, she says like, Vertin says like, oh, I never see the people that I like rescue or whatever. You know? So I guess it makes sense we don't see them. Maybe, I don't know. Yeah, Meryl, Marsha, Caron were there as well, yeah. But like that's current story, like they kind of have to be here. I mean, they didn't need to be here. Sentinel wasn't, but it was just mentioned. Excuse me. To be clear, I am not assigning you any additional philosophy reading. That will be all for today. The class disperses as he collects his papers. He observes a small cluster of students lingering. Lingering glow, Ludwig, Trust, in 6.7. Marjorie. Professor Toff. Toff? Foff? Toff, what an absurdity. I don't even look like an Ibis. Oh, that one girl from the fucking Vanguard something squad is called Black Ibis. Pain of being the timekeeper, yeah. Egyptian god thought. Thought? You thought? Ain't no fucking way. Humorous nicknames aside, I am curious. It's been a while since you transferred to my class. How are you adjusting? Very university level humor. Everything's going well thanks to you. As for my coursework, I believe my research report speaks for themselves. This is the Egyptian god of wisdom. Ah, at least it's not, you know, derogatory term she used on him. The student before him explains with an air of nonchalance. Yes, on the atmospheric neutrino anomaly and its implications for oscillation models. An excellent paper indeed. Objectively speaking, it is somewhat ahead of its time. Still, physics ought not regress simply because the era lags behind. Is this after the storm? I'm looking at like, oh, he's Laplace, but that's just a model, right? It appears you've adapted not only academically, but to this era as well. My concern was unnecessary. So was it after the storm? I fucking don't know. This era. She turns the unexpected phrase over her mind. Oh, you haven't forgotten what happened in 1999. Okay, past. Good. Nice. Thought I saw him recently in Genshin event. What the fuck? Man with the head of an Ibis. I see. Makes sense. To teach philosophy is the most absurd profession in the world. That is precisely why I stand here today, in the capacity of visiting physics lecturer. Cambridge has taken an interest in the research underway at Laplace's Plesetsk branch and extended an invitation to me to teach when time permits. The events of 1999 cut short my appointment, with it my chance to sponsor you. I am pleased to see you also survived the storm. Not curious to know how I survived? That is a very good question because she kind of survives on her own, right? Would such knowledge alter your academic progress? Of course not. Then it's none of my concern. You stupid beardhead. There's a lecture on an aerospace experiments at the orbital station next week. You're welcome to sit in. Imagine being paid for yapping to students for hours. Yeah, but then there is like a lot of other shit you have to do. I think actually on university you have to like have some of your own research or something. Like running as a doctor to actually hold the position. I don't know how it is in other places in the world, but I know that one of like more chill professors of mine, or like I guess he was a doctor, not a professor, one like level lower of knowledge, he was kind of cool, so we would talk a little more than like just on the topics, and he said that like, oh, he like took a break, he got all his papers, then he went to work, then he like did some fucking around and finding out like following his like music passion and shit, and research and that poo, god damn it. And then he came back and he said like, oh, and now I enjoy what I'm doing, but now I have to do like some research on the weekends and stuff like that. And I was like, oh, that's rough, buddy. But he was so cool. He was one of the best fucking teachers at that university. He was pretty young for the job, so, you know, yeah, now it's ChatGPT write my academic papers, yeah. I mean, like, yeah, I did use ChatGPT writing my thesis or whatever you're gonna call it. Like, I obviously didn't like rewrite or write it like one-to-one, right? I just fucking used it as a thing to just fucking start something, and then I would make sense of his fucking hallucinations. Thank you for the invitation, Professor Todd. Show me hair balls, what the fuck? Grog, put him in micro bikini. Ah, your unique humor strikes again, Marjorie. 3 o'clock, Thursday. As assured, she has noted the details. The avian professor inclines his head courteously and departs. Kurva, they cannot use any harder words for me to read. Goodbye, Professor Ludwig. For such a grand enigma, I do hope your every appearance brings a new puzzle with it. Grog ban these people. Things would be rather dull otherwise. The transfer student looks over the equations and notes left on the board with a vacant expression. No, don't make him pregnant. Do you need something? You've been eavesdropping back there for a while now. A figure rises from her seat, visibly flustered. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I'm Annie. You're Marjorie, aren't you? The one who wrote on the atmospheric neutrino anomaly and its implications for oscillation models. Marjorie looks up and studies the girl addressing her. In an instant, she gathers what she needs: background, age, circumstances, temperament. Gentle, timid, and in all respects a model student. Excessively empathetic, poor personal boundaries, a comfortable but ignorable upbringing. Socially isolated due to her family's scandalous greed. These traits combine to the girl standing in front of her. Her family's scandalous greed. And she's not having an easy time with life here. They all say you're a genius. You transferred in without any prior studies and still managed to write a paper like that. I read your report. It was incredible. I really admire you. There's no shortage of genius in this place. The transfer student glances at the notebook on her desk. Her intention is not difficult to discern. Feeling like an arcanist with a spinning wheel right now. I mentioned Anya once and coincidentally met her at the supermarket. What the hell? Oh, that's What the heck? We live in a simulation. A fine leather cover, meticulous notes at the bottom. Thursday, 3 o'clock. She has nothing, but simply waiting for the girl to finish her performance. About the lecture Professor Ludwig mentioned, if it's alright, could I go with you? Some of the third year students said there may be paired work involved. Marjorie, I would like to ask you to go with me. A tentative, unpracticed smile appears on her mask-like face. Another unexpected development. I accept.
Annie.
Annie, are you okay? Are you okay, Annie? Annie. When she returns to herself, the honey sweet name has already rolled off her tongue. She was an interesting girl, a sweet girl. What? If you truly followed the matter, then you know the police concluded Annie's death was an accident. She had a congenital heart condition, tragic but nothing more.
Don't get me wrong. I wasn't pretending to misread your intention.
I won't pretend to be oblivious to what you're implying, but I am curious what you're basing this thinly veiled accusation on. You don't strike me as a researcher who speculates without evidence. Maybe I do. Fuck you. Paul studies her new colleague's stoic and composed face. What's troubling you? This is the Laplace Scientific Computing Center. We're in a safe environment. If something is weighing on you, speak it openly so we can resolve any misunderstanding you might have on the matter. A voice jump scare, yeah. Once, after class, I noticed an equation you left on the board. It had nothing to do with the lecture, and it was no ordinary formula. You wrote it boldly across the center on the board, where everyone could see it. As though you were waiting for someone to notice it.
Oh?
And what equation was that? Briskly flips her ash blonde hair back over her ear as if to encourage Colwell to continue. I think it was a model predicting human behavior. Not just any human, someone you knew well, a particular individual. I think it was for Annie. You're organizing her movements, her decisions, her emotions, her very being into an iterative mathematical formula. And worse, your equations were complete. They were simple enough for someone like me to understand. What were you intending to do with it? Marjorie feigns an expression between interest and bewilderment. You're suggesting that I modeled an entire person into a single mathematical formula? An intriguing and rather original hypothesis, Researcher Colwell. Don't patronize me, Marjorie.
Sorry.
Very well, my apologies. If you truly believe there was some hidden motive or culprit behind Annie's accident... Marjorie stops herself. She reaches among the folders and papers, withdrawn a notebook before handing it over to Colwell. The leather is elegant but aged, the paper tinted yellow with time. Oh my god, not the king in yellow. Something stirs in Colwell as she takes the notebook and opens it. This is... neat handwriting, structured lecture notes. Orbital station, 3 o'clock, Thursday. This is Annie's notebook. I don't understand. Why do you have this? This morning I saw a dispatch list on Simon's desk. The pen name Colwell appeared frequently in Cambridge's student papers. Why is my hand recently started like, you know, being here on its own? Like I don't understand. What the hell? We practiced all of this from the beginning. And this is the clue you were looking for. Colwell hesitates, but the temptation of the truth is too strong to rest on pride. She takes the notebook and leaves. With Colwell gone and the room empty, Marjorie slides her empty teacup forward. A silver kettle descends from the chandelier, tilts slightly and pours tea neatly into the cup. Beware of the man who speaks in hands. Oh my god, X, what the shit? Another pinpointed accurate prediction. I am Gaster Blaster. Actually put a surprising amount of thought into choosing between the chandelier mounted kettle release system and the breadcrumb launching file apparatus. The kettle isn't the only thing that descends from above. Soon enough, her hidden colleague lowers himself as well. Bro was fucking attached to the ceiling. Have we had sex with Lorentz yet? No, but you can right now. Hey up, Knight. How you doing? I do hope the next accident proves more interesting. What's even the point? There is no point. Nothing matters. It is nihility. We are all going to die. But you can die fucking a picture. What am I even saying, bro? Whatever you need, let me know. On that topic, is there any dimension of your current research that might benefit from my assistance?
Xavier.
Is that his real name? Is that X's real name? Is that a name drop, or did we know, or was that said before? Until that people vague posting and I came back to a parent asking if he had sex. Oh my god. Xavier, you're clearly not here out of concern for my research. Xavier, that name belongs to a stray eagle rescued from some long obliterated ruins. Eagle?
So?
And it's likely vanished into the storm by now. Consider the name yours now, Xavier. Huh? Fine, have it your way. Speaking of eagle, I meant to check how our eager scout has been doing as your assistant. Eagle is with Lorentz. I thought it was just like a mention in the event. Huh? I mean, I was the one that recommended her in the first place. It would be a real disappointment if she turned out to cause you any trouble. Huh? Yes, she is. Bro does not read character bias. I do not. Yes, they mentioned that at the beginning of the event. Bro, I didn't clock that in, that like, oh, actually, welcome to fucking Lorentz. What? Huh? False CC. Better than you. Relatively speaking, she's a good kid and a competent assistant. I don't know shit. I'm here to entertain you, not to know shit. If I didn't know what, you only handed her over to me because I make fucking slop reactions, guys. I'm not the lore keeper of 10,000 gacha games. If I didn't know that you only handed her over to me because you were too lazy to teach her properly, your concern might come across as more believable. You're well aware that my pedagogical contribution tends towards the spectacularly impractical. The two Institutum infiltrators exchange a knowing glance, silently abandoning the subject. I notice you've been unusually invested in this circulation group, so I came to spectate the proceedings for myself. If you're just looking for a little amusement, aren't you? You are. And your chandelier kettle and breadcrumb launching file apparatus don't qualify as amusement? You should know the lore of the game because you're a CC. Fucking chad. You fat chad. I think X invited her to be part of Lorentz because her of her father, who is a member as well. Bro, what the fuck? I don't know shit about this game. You're a timekeeper, not really win the lore keeper. The World Cup, a goalkeeper. Our definitions are evidently divergent. Go ahead and keep playing with your boring circulation team, but when you're free, come help me test my jet power inverted glider. What do you mean inverted glider? I intend to be occupied for the foreseeable future. Anecdote spoilers? Yo, Echo, why are you not doing your fucking job while you're here? What the fuck? Verification of possibility, part 3. I will forget before I play that anecdote. You didn't read the anecdote? Why are you here? Go read. Oh, I'm pointing. It doesn't. Oh, it doesn't register on the camera. That I'm pointing very far. It's a Bond story, even. What the fuck? I would never know this then. I don't really. I mean, I would rather you don't spoil like anecdotes and events that I haven't played, which for anecdotes it's 99% of them, but like I'm not mad at that. Marjorie, the shots draw nearer, accompanied by rapid footsteps. Is something the matter? You left so quickly after class. I've been chasing you halfway across campus. I just wanted to say this is amazing. Our project got the highest mark in the class. I know it's mostly because of you. Oh, the credit belongs to you, Annie. You designed the proposal and handled the data analysis. I merely organized the results. The indifferent transfer student observes the girl with clinical focus. She calibrates the muscles of her own face accordingly. At last, she produces a smile identical to Annie's, a flawless imitation. You're smiling, Marjorie. I haven't seen you smile like that before.
Of course.
Why wouldn't I smile? I'm thrilled. There's really so much that I can learn from you. Me? What could you possibly learn from me? You possess a certain gentleness, an overabundance of empathy, and such selflessness. Kindness indiscriminate in its application. You think about others constantly, and therefore easily overlooked and undervalued. I've learned a great deal from our time together. I've reached a conclusion. I intend to integrate into this university environment the way you do. That was surprisingly direct. To tell the truth, you're the first real friend I've made here. Thank you, Marjorie. I wouldn't call it a friendship. Not if you remember, because what do you mean Eagle is part of Lorentz? Yeah, like what the fuck? Thank you, Marjorie. It's only been a month since we were approved and we are already finished our update fieldwork proposal. All stayed up all night refining the first draft of the safety regulations. Her caution and precision are the real reasons we finally passed review. Thanks to that meticulous framework, we can now set our evacuation to just 90 minutes before the storm. Oh, of course, she deserves equal credit. I should formally thank you, both of you. Huh. She's doing the same thing. You're far too kind. I'm just as interested as you are to see where this research leads. There is so few projects here at Laplace that have nothing to do with arcana. Within the genuine warmth of this interaction, the pale researcher blends in without the slightest awkwardness. After the storm, most purely scientific teams disbanded. Rachel here might be the last researcher that has maintained a strictly materialist analysis of phenomenon. Most have already given up, as a physical explanation seemed impossible.
Aha!
Well, I'm glad to know there is at least someone who appreciates my vision. I appreciate you, Rachel, you cute as fuck.
If a theory is even remotely possible, it's worth putting to the test.
That's not what you say, but okay. Every hypothesis has its reason for existing, and if it bears the slightest chance of being true, it's worth testing.
It all started with a eureka moment.
Eureka. Eureka, Euphoria, Marjorie. Then his apple began their journey with a flash of insight, well, perhaps several. From watching an apple fall to deriving the law of universal gravitation, then reconstructing it under general relativity.
Yes.
Exactly, proving that science can still explain the post-storm world is my top priority. Do you feel the same, researcher Colwell? A desire to use scientific order to understand apparent chaos? Her near-perfect imitation of a gentle look sends shivers down Colwell's spine. Oh, you shouldn't ask me. My opinion isn't really relevant. All theoretical research to me is just speculation from an ivory tower. I prefer more practical work. A sudden chill falls over their conversation. For a moment only, the scratch of pens and the tapping of keys remain. Huh? She jumps to her feet and pulls the beeping communicator from the top shelf. What the hell is happening? This is... the timekeeper just issued the 24-hour countdown to the storm? Which storm? Rika to Euphoria, hard to imagine that Barry will get Euphoria next year. This is our golden opportunity to observe circulation changes prior to the storm. Prior to which storm, son of a bitch? What the fuck? Drag fragments to their correct positions with the device to finish assembly. Type restore design to randomly place one fragment in the correct position. Assembly is completed when all fragments are correctly placed. Oh, okay. We do be 3D printing stuff in here, I suppose. I thought it was a gun. I'm so fucked. Okay. Stage 3 done. Stage 4, the masses. Mad scientist, hello, hello, welcome in. You have a very nice voice. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. How are you doing? A bit of a meme Discord. Pearl Crystal minigame, but way simpler. Oh my god, that minigame was crazy. Final equipment check. Wait, it's not really beryl crystal. Oh, beryl, not broom. Okay, yeah. Why won't this component fit right? A pair of warm, dry hands settles over Rachel's trembling shoulders. I'll take care of it.
It's fine.
It was sooner than we expected, but everything is proceeding according to plan. I'm just nervous. Yo, Canon! Hello, who's flirting with the bear? Who's flirting with me? Receiving a compliment is flirting immediately. Also, there is like one person who sometimes shows up in chat and just shoots like, you know, pick-up lines, and I'm like, what the hell? I'm just nervous. We don't know what changes the storm might bring in the future. Every occurrence is a rare and unique opportunity. She takes a deep breath, forcing her hands to steady.
But
our equipment here is woefully inadequate. Look at these anemometer cups. Some of them are broken. They feel the application approval come on short notice. We've improved as much as we could within our time and budget. Can I say you have beautiful eyes without having weird looks? I mean, depends. Saying this to me right now is like, yay, thank you. The other, but like, if it's like a public place and you suddenly say this to someone on like a gathering, like you're not just two together, it's more people, and people are probably gonna be like, what the fuck? But if it's you and somebody else, it's like, chill, I think. Can't make rarebear dating sim? No. I will ban you. As you've heard of the meme of women being asked to choose the man or the bear. What can I say? They have no choice. That sounded so bad. That sounded so fucking bad. It's June bear. I doubt they'll see us. What the fuck is happening today? Anyway, and we've done it all in a month on a remote coral island in the middle of nowhere. The only place they'd let us try. The Foundation's local branch had to source this equipment from civilian suppliers. These things are so out of date, we might as well be using coconuts, but we are intelligent, resourceful women. We got this. Yes, I'm an intelligent, resourceful woman. I'm learning more about you today than I wonder. What the fuck? Alright, now before we set... I didn't say anything. What the fuck? Alright, now before we set out, I stuffed a handful of compressed biscuits into my pocket and brought a thermos of hot water for tea. The water is still hot. So even if we fail to gather any useful observations, at least we won't starve. Excellent. Researcher Colwell has already taken care of our basic survival needs. At least we have a functional measuring apparatus. As long as this round of data can prove our hypothesis, we'll undoubtedly be able to apply for a thorough follow-up experiment. And while you two deploy the probe out at sea, I'll set up a trade winds and atmospheric pressure monitoring stations. By yourself? That's a long trip up, you know we could. I work more efficiently alone. She says with such complete certainty that there seems to be no questions as she turns and walks out alone. But Marjorie follows her. Grab the boy. How's it going? Can you manage things? Do you need my help? You don't need to worry. I got things under my control.
Rachel.
Oh, sorry. It's Rachel. Fuck no. It's Rachel. I've noticed you're unusually tense. Can you blame me? I've been waiting for this moment for a very long time. We've successfully deployed the deep water apparatus, but honestly, I'm more worried about Colwell working alone. I would say she's proven reliable, even just in the short time we've worked together. You may be right. Still, have you noticed that she's quite harsh whenever she speaks to you? Not especially, no. She has her own kind of way of speaking. She definitely comes across quite blunt at times. I think that's just the way she is. Even so, I can't shake the feeling that she's specifically frosty around you. Am I just imagining things? Maybe she's just fruity frosty. Marjorie returns to her work without giving an immediate answer. A mutual friend of ours from Cambridge died in an accident. For whatever reason, Colwell has always thought I was responsible in some way. How could she possibly think you had anything to do with something like that? But that does explain something. I saw Colwell speaking with the cryptography lead. You know, that fishbowl headed awakened? She seemed like she was asking for his help with some equations, maybe decrypting them. Then there is that black leather notebook she's always brooding over at night.
Yes.
I think she means well. She's just trying to verify things for herself.
Marguerite.
They just say Marguerite. Why do I have to say Marjorie? I'd hope that we can trust one another after all this time. No matter what, I'll stand by you. But I don't want you getting caught up in anything dangerous. The water ripples, their boat lies crosswise on the sea, dividing light from shadow. Clair obscure. Without changing her expression, Marjorie drops the boy into the water, catching a fragment of memory in the dispersing rings. Come in. We already had sex with Ludwig, huh? She steps into the office but does not fully close the door behind her. Please, have a seat.
Professor Ludwig.
That won't be necessary. Professor Ludwig, may I ask why you wish to see me? I understand your visiting lectureship has concluded. You came all the way from Plesetsk to Cambridge. I assume you have something important to inform me of. Los Angeles now is closer to French. They just have an American accent. Ah. Like Rahel or Margarita. I don't fucking know. The impatience and emphasis in her words fail to reach the other side of the desk. The Raven professor does not answer right away, weighing his choice of words. Marjorie, how have you been adjusting lately?
Huh.
This isn't the first time you've asked that question, Professor. It's not such a terrible opening line, is it now? After all, people and circumstances can change when least expected. For instance, have you encountered any problems with your peers? Perhaps I could offer you some assistance. Exactly the sort of question guaranteed to irritate her.
What is it?
Professor, what exactly are you trying to imply? The look in her eye is like
If
different.
so...
You're only extending courtesy, I have no need for it. You'll let us dispense with them. Several days ago at the Foundation headquarters, I came across a newly issued warrant from Zeno. An accused deserter whose description seemed oddly familiar to me.
In my opinion...
I'm sure it's only a misunderstanding. Perhaps, or it may be that you have your own way of dealing with the matter. I don't intend to probe any deeper. I'll pronounce in the Spanish way, Margarita. I only hope none of this will affect your future studies. You're a natural-born researcher, Marjorie. The conversation lapses into a poignant silence, the meaning of the words understated but clear between the two soft-spoken figures. Somebody called Cryo so he can come here and speak French instead of me. Because of the storm? Because of the storm. I know of a place where you would be exempt from Xena's scrutiny. Bro, why the fuck is my hand here? Would you be interested in joining the Laplace Scientific Computing Center? No, fuck you. As Marjorie leaves the office, she encounters an eavesdropper around the corner. She feigns surprise, although is anything but. The girl seizes her sleeve anxiously. Well, she did leave the door open on purpose.
What happened?
Where is it, Annie? What are you doing here?
Marguerite!
What did Professor Ludwig mean just now? Are you in some kind of danger? You're not leaving Cambridge, are you? Half-closed door served its intended purpose, just as predicted.
Oh.
Did you hear all that? I was just coming to find you. They told me you'd be called to the professor's office. So I decided I would wait out here for you. I really didn't mean to eavesdrop, but the door wasn't closed.
It's fine.
It's fine, Annie. I don't mind. It wasn't anything confidential. Yeah, no, Zeno top secret fucking... whatever. door mentioned. I mean, it wasn't top secret Zeno, like, it's a wanted letter, I guess. Professor Ludwig offered me a position at Laplace Scientific Computing Center. If I were to accept, then yes, it would mean leaving. Is there something you wanted to tell me? For a moment, panic flashes across the girl's face. That is so fucking manipulative and fucked up. Oh, is that all? A placement at the LSCC really is an excellent opportunity. I've always been curious about how science could align with Arcanum. In any case, congratulations. I haven't made up my mind yet.
If so...
If you're curious about Arcanum technology, you should think about submitting an application too. Oh, I don't think so. Her face pales as she rushes to explain.
I've had enough of all the chaos.
Not that I have anything against it, but I've never enjoyed the disorder that comes from Arcanum. Science is about complete, logical stories, and not ambiguous, elusive concepts.
Only deductive analysis can ease my heart.
I decided a long time ago that I would put my trust in the only what I could prove through scientific reasons. That's the only way I feel safe. It's crazy that they didn't even give her a fucking portrait. Unless... Entirely reasonable human perspective. I'm sure they would appreciate someone with a traditional scientific viewpoint. But I'm always so unsure, always second-guessing myself. I can't propose bold creative hypotheses like real geniuses do. I don't belong somewhere like Laplace. I don't think that's a judgment you should make for yourself, Annie. Oh well, I shouldn't badger you. Wasn't there something you wanted to tell me?
No.
No, it's nothing. Then why did you come looking for me? I mean... Yeah, we know, but... Awkwardly folds her hands behind her, concealing something. It looks like a torn scrap of paper. Just a trivial thing, nothing important. I didn't mean to bother you.
Annie.
Please, Annie, what is it? Do you want to show me something? Just stop asking, Marjorie, I'm begging you. The girl's plea leaves her unmoved.
Show me.
Undress now. What? Who said that?
Rachel.
Rachel. Losing my shit cane persons is 48 days older than you. Ooh, I shouldn't be asking this question, I should know, but who's Kane persons?
But...
You know, at this point, I don't think anyone at Laplace agrees with your hypothesis that the storm can be explained through natural phenomena. It's quite remarkable that you preserved despite it all.
Aha!
Ah, maybe so, but even if no one else agrees with me, does that mean it isn't true? A guy who... Oh! Kane Pixels. I mean, I don't know, maybe his real name is Parsons. I'm cool, yeah. Damn, Factory just doxed Echo. In terms of age, that's crazy. After all, truth belongs in the hands of the brave few, so why not me? I know many people at Laplace think I just refuse to admit natural science has lost its relevance in the face of the storm. I am stubborn, that much I admit. I chose this path, and I'll see it through to the end. I don't think it makes sense, but you guys know I like to cook, to burn down the kitchen. A thought occurred in my mind that Rachel is Annie, but stormed. Butterflies. Even if it leaves you battered and bleeding. Even if it costs me everything. The words hang from a heartbeat. Even more after that line. The words hang for a heartbeat. Marjorie studies the depths of Rachel's pupils.
I see. Understood.
That's admirable. Truly. Question marks. Listen. They have the same thing. Why did you put water on the stuff? They have the same ideals and stuff, and it can be just a parallel, you know, of the characters, but it would be way better if it was her. And we already had Ramona here. She was a scientist consumed by passion like she was an arcanist. That is also true. Persons that recognize persons reported Kane persons. I am Kane persons. He is 20 Kane persons old. What the fuck? The Inevitable Sync Part 5. We are already halfway there. There's only one minigame so far. The Inevitable Sync. I'm a piss in the sink, bro. You cannot fucking stop me. After finishing the installation of the elevated monitoring equipment, Colwell returns to their temporary outpost. Where is Rahel? Taking temperature readings. She'll be gone for a while. I killed her. The reply elicits the praise reaction she had anticipated as Colwell marches towards her with purpose. Precise, not praise. I've deciphered the notebook.
Huh.
I'm surprised it took you so long, though you did make that mistake of asking for that fishbowl's help.
So?
What did you find? Initially, I focused on breaking down the equations in the notebook, searching for patterns concealed behind the figures. And yes, I consulted with Mr. Urlik. He suspected the entire notebook might be itself a kind of elaborate cipher.
But...
Bro complaining we had too much Agario and now asks for more minigame. But it's not Agario! Agario was bullshit. But then I realized something on... This is like a puzzle, like an actual puzzle, like a jigsaw puzzle. But then I realized something on my own. Most of these equations were entirely ordinary, just things Annie must have copied down during lectures. There's like storm coming. His response was, "Who are you? Please leave my house." He is 20 years old. What the hell? Kane person reportedly confirms whether Annie is Rachel. What the fuck are you talking about? Why is Kane present on the stream? You fucking skibidi sigmas. There was nothing remarkable about all them at all, no ciphers or hidden secrets. Colwell takes a deep breath. Critter crash after this. Fuck no. I hate that game. I got the skin, I don't wanna play more. Backrooms director Kane Persons, reportedly an arcanist. Go on, it seems like you've thought this through. I would like to hear it. I realized something. All these notes recorded Annie's entire academic life. From the equations alone, I could tell what classes she attended each day and what topics she was studying. It's clearer than any timetable. She had one notice for her entire university life. Based. Disgusting film. It's also clear that at a certain point her mental health began to deteriorate sharply. Errors start cropping up in her calculations, the margins fill up with corrections. She was not able to concentrate on her studies. Eventually she made a significant computational error. I suspect that was one of the main reasons her research project fell through. Earlier this morning, Backrooms director Kane Persons reportedly completed Whiterun's travelogue. Yo, I found something new to play instead of Whiterun travelogue. We have to do Aleph's character story. Like the one that was available all the time, the fucking telephones or something. I'm definitely doing this before Whiterun's travelogue to keep the fucking meme running. The suffering she once saw on paper now passes through her lips. Something happened to her shortly before her accident. A change in her personality. She wasn't herself anymore. The turning point was a day in late October. That was the day she wrote down your class schedule in her notebook. She was trying to find the time to talk to you. Marjorie, tell me honestly, what did you two talk about that day? Marjorie's expression is unchanged despite the frank accusation in Colwell's tone. Deltarune Chapter 7 released before. Oh my god. After one of my classes in October 1987, so much time has passed, I can't recall anything specific. I won't let you brush this off anymore. No need to get upset, I'll answer whatever question you have truthfully. I did hear that before Annie passed away, she was going through some difficulties. Marjorie observes her colleague's growing frustration, the anger that tugs at every corner of her face. After allowing the silence to stretch, she speaks again with an unhurried pace. She's fucking rage baiting her. I think I remember late October. I did see Annie around that time.
I remember.
It was the day of my daughter's marriage, something. I forgot the fucking line immediately after wanting to say it. God fucking damn it. If you ever get hard countered by an intelligence of light to suppose with minions, consider white ram. For one channel, she attacks every round until she gets ultimate with paralysis. What the shit? In person, the background director reportedly discussed the scenario with Aleph. Oh, that's actually a good one. Person 20-year-old meme on Twitter are almost guaranteed to get community noted, and the note will either say backrooms or he is 20. Why? What the fuck is the meme? I don't get it. I mean, I watched some of the backroom stuff when it was releasing. God fucking damn it. I remember, I think it was the day Ludwig offered me a position at Laplace. I think so. Annie overheard our conversation, you know, outside the office, not inside the office, outside the office, because the door were open, you know, not because I intentionally left it open or anything. I just like didn't think about closing them, you know, and she reacted rather unusually to all of that, you know. I think I remember she was 20 years old, by the way. I suppose it might have been around that time that she really started to become kind persons and started to withdraw. She had, you know... So anyway, I started memeing. Youngest director, only 20 years old. Oh damn, fucking pop off. Wait, so how old was he when he made Backrooms? Like fucking 15? Shut up. Shut the fuck up. She had no confidant, no mentor she could trust. Okay, I'm rage baiting myself, I'm reading normally. She had no confidant, no mentor she could trust. As far as I could tell, she was quite lonely. And eventually that led to her accident. You're saying that because you left, Annie ultimately chosen to end her own life? No, I can't believe that. I simply can't. I may not have known her well, but everything I did know about her tells me she should have never done such a thing. 16. Highest grossing worldwide release of all time, surpassing 212 million mark in global sales. Kane is only 20 years old too. 100 memes with Kane persons in the last week. He's 20 years old. I have no idea where did you fucking pull that out. I didn't even know like actual movie was going, but it makes sense that it's A24. You know, me neither. I haven't seen anything about this guy. Despite the protests, she can read the doubt and heartbreak in her expression. She's on the back foot.
She longed to break free.
Is it really so difficult to imagine? Maybe she wanted a release from all her troubles. What?
Sorry.
Nothing. I was just speculating. I simply didn't expect that you would arrive at that conclusion. Oh no, don't you dare try to reverse. Roll the credits! Back to me. What are you implying? But she can't read anything past her colleague's serene, dead eyes smile. Unsteady in her conviction, she suddenly feels the urge to withdraw. Enough. I don't want to hear it.
Aha!
Everything set up outside. The recorder should already be receiving data. Rachel's excited voice cuts through the air, her hopeful energy arriving shortly before she does. Huh? Were you two arguing? Why does it feel colder in here than outside? Not at all. Researcher Colwell was feeling a little under the water. Under the water. Hello, I am under the water. Please help. Please respond. Until a man that was Irish musician started making music in the past. And she turned 1999 me. A little under the weather. I was concerned it might be related to the storm countdown. I'm fine. I'm not showing any symptoms of storm syndrome. We have first aid supplies on hand. If you feel unwell at all, tell me immediately. Wait, what's going on here? Marjorie turns towards the recorder at Rachel's side. It is receiving data transmitted from the deep water probe. That's a massive fluctuation for such a short interval.
Did something happen?
What's happening outside? Rachel pulls out a sheet of paper, rapidly converts the signal and sketches a curve. Either the probe is malfunctioning or we've just detected something extraordinary. They consolidate the data and Marjorie writes down a set of highly simplified equations. Variables entered, approximation computed, the result is unsettling. This energy value. It resembles a global climatic phase transition. It's difficult not to associate this with the storm. But the probe didn't complete its transmission. How is that possible? Perhaps the sudden shifts in temperature and depth caused the signal to stall? The worst possibility is that it never resurfaced at all. If that's the case, recovering the probe itself will be extremely difficult. Marjorie, you designed it. What's your assessment? Or the Portal movie? I was in production hell since 2013. Oh, really? What the fuck? I'm literally going through depression near a sewer slide. Hey, yo, no, don't. Yo, echo. What the fuck am I supposed to say with my Ankh status, huh? I'm a fucking loser sitting here playing games. Fucking calm down. It can be so fragile that it can't withstand this level of fluctuation. So the probe... Fuck yeah, I'm not old. So the probe itself could be trapped down there. Last signal was at coordinate C023. We should try to recover it. My back is in pain. You can only VTube. My back is in pain. That is not a joke. I wake up and I'm like, and every fucking bone in my body fucking goes. Don't know if you heard any of the cracking or not. It's okay, you will feel better at 30. That's fact. Also, I'm not 30. I can see the surface marker at C023. Colwell is the submersible hydrophone picking up anything. I play 7 games. I need attention. You probably do, to be completely honest. No release signature or air bubbles detected. No, it's not Kane. The cable is fully fault. I pulled on it and it didn't budge. Do I have the right read here, Rachel? What's your assessment? The probe that detected the anomalous signal is stuck at depth of 36 meters. Not even 37. 67. That's too deep for recovery.
Fine.
Nonetheless, we've already gathered some extraordinary data. It should keep us occupied for quite some time. Waves roll in under gathering shadows. No one sees Rachel's expression clearly. She glances at her watch, then stares out towards the rolling sea. You gonna go fucking swim for it? Rachel Colwell, Marjorie. I'm going to dive down there and retrieve the probe. She has to be. She is Annie. She fucking is Annie. That's not what I wanted to do, but okay. She's Annie. She has to be Annie. I like this mini game, that's fucking cool to do. Yeah. Dun dun dun. It was fucking called The Inevitable Sink, I'm dead. And Annie's Jessica. Fucking hell. What the fuck? I don't even fucking see what is that profile picture, bro. Oh, it's a different Amane, that's crazy. Oh, excuse me. Pressed on the fucking preview and it played the fucking audio. Stage 6, conjecture and proof. Only 30% of the quest to go. Less, maybe, I don't know, math. Fuck my life. Fuck my little imp hole or whatever was it in Helluva Boss.
What?
That I never fucking finished. Have you lost your mind? You don't have the training for a deep dive like that. Besides, our suits aren't even rated for that depth. There is no reason to risk your life over a probe. Everyone is a man at this point. A ghost of his former self. One reason I thought is advancing the story and not part 6. Oh. Interesting. Because I yap too much and it's like building together. Oh my god, if it was displaying the fucking profile pictures. Okay, no. There's a concept VTuber name posting stolen by some loser semi-larping as a Japanese. Lamao Haikane. Amano will never return. I'm 20 years old. Why is it funny when I never fucking seen the memes? It's because you're spamming. It's only a bit over 20 meters down. It's 20 meters old. 36 meters. This probe is of critical importance. It's the only instrument that recorded the anomaly. If we can't retrieve the physics unit, we may never get a second chance. Only. This was just our first field expedition with half-baked equipment. Everything is still in its infancy. The recorder clearly captured all the transmitted data leading up to the anomaly. Even without recovering the probe, it will be enough. Why are you trying to get yourself killed? Are you really that naive, Colwall? We both know these remote readings are far too unreliable. If we can't retrieve the unit and calibrate it against the baseline probe, then all we have are isolated readings. They would laugh at us. They would laugh us out of headquarters.
But
tries to interrupt, but Rachel, already pulling on her diving suit, continues speaking. Without verification, our analysis becomes a mere hypothesis, or worse, imagination. Even Hardy and Ramanujan had to prove their conjectures. I must demonstrate ours beyond any dispute. Every rational doubt must be erased. I need tangible proof.
science is about complete, logical stories, not ambiguous, elusive whims.
Ifs and buts all around. That's exactly it. Isn't the time for speeches? The probe might simply be malfunctioning, and this expedition was rushed. We can wait until next time. Is this what Annie said? Do I remember correctly? Sounds Indian. I have no fucking clue. Sorry. Maybe. I like to direct the reverse 1999 movie based on fully iteration. No! Hey, no. Not folia at the horizon. If you do, we might never encounter data like this again. It could be faulty or it could be real. That's precisely why I need to verify it. Directed by Recoleta. Shut up. Yeah, written by Recoleta, basically. Rachel's gaze softens. She looks at Marjorie. You understand me, don't you, Marjorie? I've waited long enough. Her silence is like a mirror, and in it Rachel seems to see her own conviction reflected. I have always lived my life for science. The history of science is filled with brilliant minds. The modern world is built upon that history. After centuries of ignorance, we finally separated myth from materialism. And then the storm came, and everything reset to zero. Zero mentioned. Rachel. Did she know Recoleta was 17? No, I'm pretty sure she was 20. 48 days older than Amane, actually. I'm quite fond of Recoleta's writing. No, don't be. Rachel is her head looking out over the waves, making a final choice in her heart. All those geniuses, mathematicians, physicists who dedicated their entire lives to discovering and defending the laws of the universe. What was it all for? Plato, Hypatia, Galileo, Darwin, brilliant minds that struggled against ignorance for the sake of truth.
The history of science cannot be washed away by the storm.
My life, every human life. I can't let that all be washed away.
I must prove its every word.
I need to prove it still exists. I need to prove all of it.
But
I understand what you're saying, but you need to be alive too. Please stop, Researcher Caldwell. Respect my resolve as a scientist. Don't disrespect my flow. The words are sharp, but there is no room for argument anymore.
Is this really the choice you're going to make?
Pretty poignant to bring up how arcana completely challenges science in the reverse verse. Especially with the storm. Yeah, I remember I was so fucking confused on like Arcanum science all the way until I like played. Maybe that's gonna sound weird, but London Dawnings and Series of Dusk was when I truly understood, or like maybe not even understood, but like I grasped at the understanding of like, oh, it's fucking complete bullshit. Arcanum is fucking bullshit. That's what it is. You certainly want to take this risk? Yes, it's my choice. It feels like the first real choice I've made since the first storm.
this is my fated duty.
It's my choice. It feels like the first real choice I've made since the first storm. You chose to get stormed. Call it fate. Maybe call it the deterministic ends of an uncaring universe. I don't care. I know that quote. I don't know from where. It's my last chance to justify my life's work. Then I won't stop you. Wait. A circle of anguish detonates in Caldwell's mind. He recalls Annie's face swallowed by shadow, and the familiarity terrifies her. Chad. Rachel, don't you think this is strange? The timing's too coincidental. Data can be fabricated, instruments are tamperable, all of this feels so unreal, like someone else was guiding you towards a specific end. What do you mean, Caldwell? Are you questioning my scientific integrity? Not my integrity. Or are you accusing Marjorie? Don't be ridiculous. I don't know what happened between the two of you back in Cambridge, but I don't have time for this here. It's easy to accuse without evidence. No, Her tongue swells and tips. All she has is intuition, not evidence. I mean that we all know how desperate you are to show science alone is capable of explaining the storm. And now this opportunity, it feels too good to be true, too perfect. Enough. I appreciate your concern, but my decision is made. There is nothing more to say. I'm going to retrieve the probe. And then she fucking died. Okay,
Marguerite.
okay. Did you really need to pull up the Apeiron fucking background? Is this the only beach you have fucking painted? Marguerite quickens her pace to catch up. Dusk is falling as they walk side by side along the shore. There is no trace of the storm in the sea breeze yet, only the stillness of nature. Is it not? It looks like I don't know if it was 37 and Sophia standing here, or was it their parents? I think so. Like, it immediately lit a fucking light bulb in my head. Like, oh, ding 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 ding, jingle jingle jingle, Apeiron, jingle jingle jingle. So I think I'm right. I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. What happened? Why are you green? Why are you green? That paper sampling of global regional kinetic energy route changes. You wrote it, didn't you? Mercury stops walking. They hold each other's gaze for a brief moment. I think so, and Sophia was crying over her parents and 37 couldn't understand why. Oh, maybe. I think it was both two of them, like standing here. You're green. Why are you purple? I am the purple guy. Dun dun dun. Screen pad. Your memes are so fucking cooked, chat. Marguerite stops walking. They hold each other's glaze for a brief moment. I know what I said. It had to be you. Only someone with a rare genius, like myself, could have made those calculations. I wonder if anyone else in the world could have figured it out. No one could have expected you, of all people. But I saw it. Your statistical habits are identical. Small patterns in the way you structure data. It's a pity I never asked you to co-author with me. I might have noticed sooner. Lorentz butterfly is a beautiful pseudonym. I admire the symbolism. She liked it. And they played the OST. I like this. Devil May Cry just from I am. I am the storm that is approaching. The pale researcher's face changes to something rarely seen. Shivers a genuine smile.
Yes, I am the butterfly of Institutum Lorentz. I've never believed that we could unravel the secrets of the storm with science alone.
This is the Jujutsu Kaisen Sukuna telling Jogo, "You are strong."
Our goals are diametrically opposed.
I see. Now I realize why that component didn't fit right earlier. I assume you modify our probe to fit your own ends. So, Lorentz Butterfly, what did you do to it? Nothing substantial. I've only added a module designed to monitor chaotic energy. Excuse me. But there is something else. You know that under our new safety regulations we have to leave at least 90 minutes before the storm. That was our compromise. So that's why it didn't surface. Recovering it too early would compromise your observation, just as leaving it down there would compromise mine. Bring it back at the right time and you will have my thanks. I mean, at the very last moment before the storm sweeps us all away. I'm curious, what could possibly keep me down there for so long? What else did you leave down there? Fucking sharks?
Don't worry.
Don't worry, I'm sure you will have sufficient oxygen. You better add me as a co-author on your next paper. The words don't land right. Too bitter for a joke, too genuine for a barb.
Rachel,
I'm afraid your contribution wouldn't warrant a co-authorship, Rachel. I like to think wagering my life might earn a footnote at least. But it doesn't matter now, Marjorie. Countless times you stood firmly, unconditionally, by my side. Now I'll do the same for you. Farewell, dear Marjorie. Her path lies before her. She refuses to wait another second. Huh? Rachel, I'm sorry, but you're stupid as fuck. What? What the fuck? Where in the actual fuck? I don't get the Rachel at all. Like, bitch, you're gonna die. Where the fuck does this part go? Oh, this goes in here, okay. Whoa, okay, I did not foresee that. So anyway, I started diving. For science! Damn, I'm actually like wondering where the fuck is this going? She's convinced that the data alone isn't enough. Keep in mind that she's been at Laplace. Yeah, I understand, but this is why I saw no one talking about this story. Because everybody died. Lorentz is gonna kill us all after we finish episode 8, just like Gooseworks. With the amazing digital circus. We are all dead as fuck. A severed rope lies wet at the center of the table. It once tethered Rachel's diving suit. Motherfucker, is that London Downings? Or no? Going Feast? All was every suspicion proven true, and now she sits on a desolate island without accused. Minecraft civilization, fucking hell. Oh no, this is chapter 11 song. I don't understand why she did it. It was suicide. Marjorie looks over to her without expression. She was prepared to sacrifice herself for her research. In this era where the storm has stripped science of its meaning, it is her last stand for reason over chaos. Why would you think of stopping her? You will no longer voice hit character sparkle from the hit livestream sparks. What the fuck? If she dies because of this, it will be the end of everything. No future, no possibility, nothing. Was Annie's accident like this as well? Does it matter? Would you want to hear the answer, even if it might destroy you?
Yes.
Of course. This isn't the first time you've implied there is more to her accident. Speak plainly. Have I made any implications, or have you just been trying to read suspicion into my answers? You want Annie's death to be something other than an accident. You want a culprit to hold responsible. When it comes to Annie, you've never asked me for the truth. Colwell clenches her fists.
Sorry.
Oh, forgive me. I finally remembered what else happened that day. The day in late October 1987. It was the bite of 87. The day Annie came to see me, the turning point, as you call it. Mushoku-tensei. She pauses, smiling, waiting for Colwell to ask. What happened? She lets the question hang in the air, then, as if to toy with her, answers with a question of her own. Do you remember how I correctly predicted that you were coming to Laplace? You said you saw the dispatch list on Simon's desk. My destination was on it. And I would use that alias to publish a few pieces in Cambridge student papers. Your memory serves you well. However, I wrote you onto that paper. Medpocket PFP stays. It's a good PFP. I like Medpocket. Can't really be bothered. Maybe you remember all the trouble Annie had after those scandals involving her family business became public. You said her parents' business dealings were just the beginning. They were walking on thin ice with the law and with the tabloids. Shouldn't dare comment on anything political at school or even the slightest bit controversial. So she stayed quiet, anything to stay under the radar. Now that I think about it, that month must have been a significant time for you as well.
I remember.
I recall that was the first time the name Colwall appeared in the campus papers. Is Colwall Annie? At this point I don't know shit. I can't recognize you only if you change the pictures. Just stop asking, Marjorie, I'm begging you. She pleads, but the girl before her, her only friend, remains unmoved, pressing her to expose the wound instead.
Show me.
What did you bring me? With barely any effort, Marjorie snatches the scrap from her hands. In the struggle, the paper is torn into pieces and scatters across the floor. Corner of the latest student's newspaper. I remember the hunger and the cold. I remember the cold dust on my father's hands. I remember my mother's sobbing cries when news of my father's death came. I remember the rage that crushed me into earth with the weight of a mountain.
Oh.
Ah, a piece written by a student from a mining family. Both her parents passed away 2 years ago. That name, how fitting, like a wall of coal rising from the excavation pit, faintly luminous in the dark. Okay, Colwall's parents worked for Annie's parents and they died. I'm bored, your distress entertains me.
Annie.
Annie, would you care to explain what's going on? The girl before her shivers fearfully, her hands trembling at her side. People think I'm just as responsible for their deaths as my father. They think of me as a monster, or a beast as a child of monsters. Or at best, as a child of monsters. I don't blame Colwall. It's been like this since people find out about them. I've been painted with the same brush. They look at me and see a spoiled brat, given everything by the worst kind of dirty, dangerous and exploitative industry. Ayo, a spoiled brat? Somebody called the first narrator. It's an excellent topic. Depression strikes again. All this article did was give them an excuse to unleash their hatred. It doesn't change anything. I don't know what to do, Marjorie. I'm not sure I blame them, but I didn't choose my family any more than they chose theirs. None chooses their circumstances. Oh yeah, the Attack on Titan videos were great as well. Yeah. I saw Colwall today. I don't think she even noticed me as I walked by, but hella spoilers.
Those were precious lives, all lost before my eyes.
Seeing her, knowing what she's been through, I don't feel like I deserve anything that I have here. I can't look at her without feeling like I was the one who let her father die and killed her mother with all the grief and pain. She had to fight for a full scholarship just for a chance to stand on equal footing with me. So maybe I deserve all that scorn. Maybe that's just what I get for benefiting from her pain. Her trembling hands slow with the exhaustion. I'm sorry, Marjorie. I shouldn't have troubled you with any of this. You must think I'm being ridiculous. I should go. I should never have bothered you in the first place. He turns and slinks away, looking as pale as a phantom. Colwall killed Annie. Night has fallen as their evacuation timer continues to tick down. In their tiny outpost, Colwall reels back, inadvertently knocking over a chair. I never spoke to her after that day.
Even so.
I suppose I did take notice of her changing behavior, but I didn't see how it concerned me. Never reached out to me at any rate. Annie, she was sweet, really. Probably too sensitive, but kind. Then a few weeks later, there was that thief in the lab building, sensitive medical compounds, among us, the kind necessary to induce cardiac arrest. Who can say? It may only have been a coincidence. We killed Annie. Oh man. I also keep forgetting to buy toilet paper. Where did that... Oh. Colwell struggles, suddenly feeling choked with some unrealized emotion. I never meant to make her feel that way. I was bitter, of course. But I never blamed her for what happened. I just didn't want people to forget what happened to my parents. Was it me? Did I cause Annie's death? No conspiracy, no hidden manipulation, just... me. The other woman shrugs. Sounds worse than sleeping pills. It was Death Note. You're so unsettled by the idea that her death was an accident. Oh. Strange, all this time you thought I must be guilty in some way. But it's never one thread that pulls the noose. Everything is connected. Every word, every action shapes the next. Like the flapping of a butterfly's wings. Okay, shut the fuck up with your chaos theory. But Annie said it, butterfly effect actually. It's related. But Annie said it well, no one chooses their circumstances. You couldn't have known that penning a touching memorial to her family would light the fuse that led to her demise. But then, perhaps, on some subconscious level, you sensed there was more. That unease you felt led you to look for a culprit. The only problem is, I don't know how much I believe Lorentz, you know? Like, Marguerite is just, like... I feel like she's saying shit for shits and giggles. Whatever is the most entertaining, she's gonna do. Annie's only friend, a reclusive transfer student with an unclear past and a habit of writing strange equations on blackboards. It was my indifference that allowed all of this to happen. Because I let them torture her for something she couldn't change.
But...
that still doesn't explain everything. That equation you wrote, I swear it was modeling Annie's behavior. That's why I suspected you. A chill spreads through her body. Right, that equation, you wrote it for me to see, didn't you? Right down to my first day at Laplace. You predicted all of this, didn't you? So what the hell is this? You let me think I was acting on my conscience, that I was searching for the truth, and all the while I was just acting on the formula you have already solved? The study of human behavior, the decision making. I wasn't even the data, I was the proof, a walking replication.
But...
why? Why would you do this? And what about Rachel? What role did she serve in this sick formula of yours? Oh my god, it's blood bending. I encourage you to solve that for yourself. The answer is quite simple, but I would hate to interrupt your process. Confusion, disbelief, incomprehension. But she excels at solving problems and eliminating impossibilities. Setting aside the risk Rachel faced and all the elaborate staging, your ultimate goal was to delay the probe's retrieval. Let her go out there just to make sure you got reliable data. Her conclusion defies all reason, yet it seems to be true. The arcanist way. So all of this, all of it was to prove your theories about the storm? Let's Colwell study her face without an answer. In return, she reads from her an unprecedented mixture of danger and exhilaration. I'm in danger.
You seem upset.
By this outcome.
You are powerless. Alright. I'll give you an opportunity.
Yo, Constantine was right. Fuck, you mean Constantine was right of all people. This is our teleport disk, the only means we have of returning safety to Laplace. Damn, she's fucking hot. Why would I give you it? Can you figure out my motive? I trust you can.
Now, make
The
your
decision
choice.
is yours.
You could choose to leave me stranded here in the storm, to punish me without worrying about morals or laws.
Leave me here to face the storm. In this one moment, you have the chance to bypass society, morality, and even the law. Pass judgment as you see fit. She had early onset of the storm syndrome? She was saying she didn't. But allow me to return safely to Laplace with you and see whether your hypothesis is correct. You're completely insane. A monster, impossible to comprehend.
What will you do?
But like, which storm syndrome? I don't know which storm this is. Don't tell me yet, we have one level. Don't tell me anything. One level left. Don't tell me anything. I know I'm stupid, but don't tell me anything. Stage 8, a single flutter. The storm descends once more, eroding the remnants of 1987. Hey, Seward. Inside the Laplace Scientific Computing Center, some researchers pause their work and stare at that absurd, distorted world outside. Others move faster, seizing this rare window to conduct experiments. Storm. Casts a detached glance at the others and continues, not once breaking her stride. 1987 again. Unnecessary what? Only a few weeks have passed since we joined Laplace. Yep. 1987. A remnant? Okay, this is just FNAF. This entire line is just FNAF. Polar bear. Okay. I guess I'm polar bear now. Only a few weeks have passed since we joined Laplace. She's still considered a newcomer. But recently something has changed. She uncovered a secret hidden within Laplace.
Interesting.
Here it is. Archives related to chaos theory. The contents are riddled with errors, almost comically deliberate and unlikely to draw anyone's attention. Yeah, why hide an elegant riddle here? It stands in stark contrast to the file's mediocrity. Could possibly decipher such a riddle, especially without any real grounding in chaos theory. Only someone utterly bored with everything Laplace has to offer. It does not take her long to filter out the interference and reach the answer.
Oh?
Are these coordinates? Oh god. She invokes an arcane skill attempting to contact a faraway place. Whispered words speak. Bipolar. First thing to emerge from the other end is a fragrance steeped in the scent of tears. Oh, someone found the coordinates at last. Who are you? What the fuck is this? You're the very first to decipher the puzzle I concealed within Laplace. It wasn't much of a challenge. Perhaps so, but once you consider the surrounding challenges, it becomes significantly more difficult. For instance, it was hidden in a neglected file, one riddled with errors and liable to deletion at any time, and chaos theory stands in direct opposition to Laplace's doctrine.
So?
Who exactly are you, madame? My name and identity are irrelevant. Fuck. I have lived a very long time, and such labels no longer matter to me. I am no longer within the Laplace Scientific Computing Center, nor I am under the Foundation's jurisdiction. Holy shit, Manus Vindictae. I left those coordinates to invite you into a secret society hidden within Laplace. Institutum Lorentz. So, Lorentz didn't start Lorentz. Tell me, dear, would you like to find the very first butterfly that caused the storm to fall? Don't you fucking dare end it here. Do not even think. Oh, you are so fucking lucky. I would fucking uninstall the game right now. I wait until they reveal its arcana. At this point, yeah, why not? The storm and the first circulation observation end abruptly. Beyond the ICU doors, Colwell and Ulrich stand vigil over a sleeping figure. Will she recover? I'm afraid I have no more insight on that account than you do. The medical personnel have relayed to me that Rachel was suffering from severe oxygen toxicity, resulting in severe respiratory distress and retinal damage. She hasn't been responsive to any attempt to wake her. In short, she's in a coma. Her monitoring equipment indicates that during the probe recovery she experienced some kind of unforeseen underwater accident. Fucking accident. Something severed the instrument's cable, causing it to float several hundred meters away from its original coordinates. It greatly delayed our recovery time. There is no explaining how. We might as well conclude a shark decided to take it as a chew toy. I don't like how me and Ulrich came to the same fucking, you know, result, whatever, the same thought. That, oh, there is a shark there. The truth of the matter will have to wait until she regains consciousness. She is also exhibiting mild symptoms of storm syndrome. Fortunately, the observation point was far from the epicenter of the storm. Though thankfully her distance from the epicenter greatly reduced its effect, she handled it well. Fortunate indeed. Perhaps that too was part of the design. The ferrofluid does not grasp her meaning. This kind of work is simply unsuitable to fragile humans. Mr. Ulrich, I would not wish for even you, unawakened, to violate the protocol by returning to safety at the very last moment before the storm falls. All for a single set of data. The ferrofluid rests placidly at the center of his helmet. Bro remembers the last evening on Earth and Antarctica. But there are certain dangerous tasks we have no choice but to undertake, and we awakened are simply better equipped. Let's hope researcher Rachel wakes up soon, otherwise our natural physics department may be reduced to just Adler. One may as well just declare the whole thing defunct. Now then, I am off to lead Lorentz Butterfly's latest papers. Read. He's calculated several coordinates where supernatural phenomena may occur, suggesting a connection to the core mechanism of the storm. Oh, is that what she did with the probe? Calculated several coordinates where supernatural phenomena may occur. Though I really do wonder how these provocative letters always manage to bypass security and end up on my desk. Oh my god, because name day is with Lorentz? Supernatural phenomena, that is indeed a compelling direction. Ulrich turns towards her in a sideways glance. You surprised me, Colwell. I thought you had a little interest in exploring arcane theory. Ah, well, I've simply come to understand something. Her true objective is surprisingly simple. The words bounce off his glass exterior without understanding. Who do you mean, Lorentz Butterfly? Forget it. Mr. Ulrich, if I had no interest in arcane theory whatsoever, I would never have joined Laplace. After all, the storm is unquestionably an arcane phenomenon. But I don't believe science has become obsolete in the face of that fact. The rules of the universe have simply changed beyond recognition. It's time for science to embark on a new path. By integrating Arcanum? Exactly. In that much we are agreed. At Laplace, most consider Institutum Lorentz an affront to science. I, however, remain undecided. As Lawrence Butterfly wrote in her letter, what the fuck did she
Only
read?
through Pneuma can we understand chaotic energy.
Not Numa.
Only by monitoring the ebb and flow of chaotic energy can we measure the storm.
Not the Numa. I don't entirely understand her methodology, but it may yet reveal the truth of our world. I'm curious about this Lawrence Butterfly. What sort of person do you think she is? This is fucking killing me every time. Cole gazes at her sleeping companion beyond the glass in quiet contemplation.
A genius, unbound by rules or limitations.
Rules, norms, maybe even basic manners, but a genius that much no one can deny. Don't you dare end here either. Are you fucking shitting me? What is gnosis? Is the power given to an Archon by Celestia in Genshin. So what did we learn? Abso-fucking-lutely nothing. Just in time for the end. Cryo Delta, you son of a gun. Why weren't you here before? How do you pronounce Margerie? Margherita in French. God fucking damn it. Okay, sorry, I wasn't really reading chat because I wanted to absorb the last level. Arcana, it was a prequel all along, but Chinese Stephen Claus. I am awakened. I am very much asleep. But like Marjorie? Margherita? Both came at the same... What? Who? What? Lawrence did say in one of the last notes of my event that Recoletta's book is meant to lure someone who invited her. There was something like that. There was. The voice chat. Okay. Should I play that or not? Lawrence did say one of the last notes, and when my gnosis, what did we learn? Fucking nothing. Fucking kurva nothing. We did kinda learn who Lawrence was trying to lure out with Recoletta's book. Who? Fucking who? Ludwig? Ulrich? Colwall? Oh, he invited her. Fucking I'm gonna get roped up in that Laplace conspiracy. Oh yeah, I read. But then who? Like straight up, tell me who you think, because I'm sitting here like, who the fuck? There was something like this, but I don't know who. Oh, we need to do the survey stage too. Doesn't matter. What team did they give her? Oh, that premium team. Yeah. It doesn't matter. Should she be second? Because I have her at third, I believe.
Many streams are converging in this place.
Sure, it matters. Oh my god, they gave you three. They gave you portraited fucking Beryl? Never thought Recoleta would be relevant to begin with. Same. I don't want her to be relevant. No, I shouldn't say that.
I can hear it.
Wait, what time is it? Oh my god, it's 22:22. God damn, that's crazy. I guess we can do Centurion story as well. Not directly, just the fact that Butterfly is luring whoever the fuck is actually behind Lorentz. Blah blah blah. Working stupidly, okay. Or can we use 3 crystals? I can only use 2! Touch your nose? Why? I am.
The true nature of chaos.
Restraint is dérive dans le flot des séphirotes.
Just do 3, and I don't know, fucking debuff. Or I will attack,
a new
maybe
toy.
load the ultimate.
Fun, is it?
I could do Aleph.
Sacred charge.
Aleph isn't.
A little
Aleph isn't.
stir. Oh,
I
do like that look on your face.
Touch your nose? I've never heard about that.
Peace and
Actually.
quiet.
Man, the French are weird.
all it takes are some minor
3D
changes
print
to
me
the
this
initial
sheet.
condition.
Ich schwor, zu beschützen und zu helfen.
To helfen.
It is here. Let me handle the pain.
Could the flap of a butterfly's wings in Brazil stir a tornado in Texas?
She creates 4 cards? What the fuck was that? There ain't no way.
I will remember your name.
Does her portrait create 4 cards? But yeah, I'm thinking and I mean to do
Alle Voidalism
Centurion
and
because it's also timed, right? This is limited
a
time
sacred charge.
to do it. So we should probably
There's
do it.
strength in restraint.
And the verse story we'll see written by Recollector, directed by Kane Parson. Co-director Aleph. Sponsored by the whatever Sotheby's name is. Pirated by Regulus. Not Kane Parson. Scroll like 20 minutes back. It was only Kane Parson this, Kane Parson that, and by the way, he's 20 years old. I've never seen a meme, so I don't fucking understand what's going on.
I can hear it. What a tragedy.
A glimpse. And you the true nature. And you the true nature. A new toy.
What the fuck is wrong with Lorentz?
I can hear it.
Crazy in Discord, what the fuck? I forgot how the normal ultimate looks and sounds because I have the Manus skin.
Cette en tout révèle les séphirotes.
Where is the party? Feels like name isn't Sotheby's.
pull
I
the trigger.
don't know. Then what would be her first name?
Sometimes it's just more effective to get physical. Oh, I do like that look on your face. Sometimes it's just more effective
What
to
is
get
Sotheby's?
physical. I do like that
Insane.
look on your face.
I should look at Eagles if I have Eagles Bond. I don't think I have Eagles Bond though.
Patience. Peace and quiet.
But if I have, I need to see the fucking dot line.
There's strength in restraint.
But this is all one turn, by the way. It's been like 5 minutes, it was one turn. Fucking getting glow.
Ich schwor, zu beschützen, restraint is part of the let me handle the dérive dans le flot des séphirotes. Comme harceler le destin.
Nice.
Are there any injuries? Just give me a shout. I'm here.
E. Okay, survey done. So this is done. And crazy where? What? Oh, on these. Oh, on Discord? Cryo? Oh. You mean Echo? Amanda? Is in her 2 and 3 Bond story? Fuck, I don't know if I have that, but we can check. Fucking, where would Eagle even be? She a 4-star, right? Eagle. Oh, 100.
You're here.
Aggressive movements resulted. Boy Scouts, Boy Scouts, Boy Scouts, Boy Scouts, Boy Scouts. Virginia only placed the bouquet by the tombstone before her, then closed her eyes. She clasped her hands, holding a photo between her palms as she murmured under her breath, "You're a mini version of him." She turned around to see who was behind her. It was a young boy wearing some research center uniform, and there was a strange butterfly embroidered on his clothes. You're telling me this was in the game since the beginning? This was in the game since 1.0. I mean, you didn't know shit about Lorentz back then either, but besides the fact that it exists. She said nothing but stared at him. You are cautious like your father. He did not seem to mind her being defensive. You're cautious like your father. He did not seem to mind her being defensive. We were colleagues. Those were good times. He pouted his lips at the tombstone. Your father was not just part of the military. She listened closely, but he had no intention of continuing with the topic. If you still want to be a Girl Scout, you can go back now. Or do you want to try something else? It isn't too far from Lorentz here. What the fuck? I know that X was there, but like... But Eagle, like Eagle, does Eagle have a butterfly on her? Just a picture of her father, I guess. Those are wings, but it's not the butterfly, right? White Dolph? Pax House? What the fuck is this skin? The Sixth Sense. What the? This is a Manu skin. What the fuck? Jeez. Suspicious. Just like Morimans. Grimfallen asked Kane. Oh, not the fucking Kane pixels. I don't see it on the garment anywhere. Unless... Horror pack skin. Oh, from Jessica? Like inviting a 10-year-old girl into a super secret organization. Why not? Secret Manus agent. Everybody is Manus. Okay. Whatever, it is still early. Let's quickly do Centurion. Super fucking fast. Let me change the title of the stream as well. Centurion. Go. Boom, 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 boom. Save. Okay. We're getting that game from the Miracle Mart. I'm gonna go to bed. Good night. Good night, Echo. Good night. Good night. Do not flippin' spam. Kane person is 20 years old. No Critter Crash. I fucking hate Critter Crash. I am level 8. I got the skin. I am not playing anymore. I don't wanna. This was pain to do. It was pain. I don't like this game mode. All the world's a cheap new anecdote for Centurion. Really sure it's the best game mode. Hell fucking nah. This is Centurion's lucky coin. Are we fucking playing that one coin game? It's fine, lots of strategies. I don't wanna learn any of them. Critter slop. Exactly. Inside materials. Fuck inside materials. I am stupid. Bro, Critter Crash so much. He plays it on his free time. No, I play it to get the rewards and forget about it. This is Centurion's lucky coin. If the coin lands on tails, one bullet is loaded into the revolver. If it lands on heads, the one bullet is removed. These bullets might have a special effect at certain moments. By flipping the coin. Long press to gather power, then release to flip the coin. This is like that one fucking game. And tails, what does that mean? Could your luck be turning? This is interesting anecdote. They all have like their little gameplay parts, but still get it going, Hefe. Inside a dim room in front of a TV. Welcome. Signal is always poor on the west side. The rusted, twisting copper wires add a layer of buzzing static over a flickering, unclear face of a man. No one can enjoy TV like this. The TV isn't working well. Straighten the antenna, find the signal. Okay. Press and hold the screen to straighten. Okay. I straighten. That not enough? Oh, okay, this. Let's see more gimmicks. As if it wasn't reading before, yeah. But the new anecdotes are just reading, nothing fucking more. Again, I didn't really play previous anecdotes, but I heard they are like normally like character stories, right? And this ain't it. Just the fucking book, this ain't it. Yo, give me a second. Okay, we here. I'm okay. I'm just, you know, probably talking a lot. Does shit to me. I can tank 11 hours of talking, but I should probably drink more. There is background sound like a TV. That's in the game. We are watching a TV. Oh, previous anecdotes had some fights even. That's interesting. A few rough twists straighten the antenna. The man on the screen begins to emerge from the fog of static. Today is August 19. Your Jax Bailey is back with another Witch for a Day. One of the most popular extreme reality shows of the century, some would say the most popular, featuring the boldest and greediest contestants relying on skills or luck to finish challenges. Also, the winner can take home a mouth-watering, juicy cash prize. And yeah, sometimes people die chasing after that grand prize. But isn't that what the audience is tuning in for? Damn, based reality show, holy shit. To celebrate our anniversary special, we are paying a visit to our most beloved witch of all. The one who kisses her chains, the undefeated escape artist forever blessed by Lady Luck and her golden coin. Every eye is now glued to the flickering screen. At the host's words, the throats tighten. The name escapes their lips in unison. That's right, that's none other than Miss Centurion. Woo! Her luck, her confidence, and her courage have won over the hearts of all our viewers. What the fuck is my voice doing? 20th century gladiator fights, let's go. That's right, it's none other than Miss Centurion. Her luck, her confidence, and her courage have won over the hearts of all our viewers. Even now, when times are tough, her spirit remains unbroken. That's why her fans from every corner of this great country place their hopes in her. Before we put our witch back in her cage, we've arranged a little meet and greet. The camera pushes through the clutter, its movement producing a soft rustle like an enormous snake waving through a crowd. It pushes on until it finds a destination and stumbles into a sudden patch of light. Backstage. A room coated in dark red velvet, stacked full of props and accessories. And there, in the midst of it all, are the three people, 2 adults and a child. Turn off the TV. I did. See, I listened. Streamer listened, no way. Centurion with 2 of her fans. She flashes a showman's smile as she spots the camera, then gestures towards a shy, brown-skinned girl, signaling the host to talk to the girl first. Hey yo, inclusion in my gacha games? Oh, looks like one eager young fan has already found our star. She's a bit shaky on her feet, but very sweet. She may be Spanish speaker, but she was born in Las Vegas, USA. Okay, interesting. The girl flinches at the camera, her small hand twists the fabric of her beige dress. Don't worry, kiddo, no need to be so nervous. Will you tell us your name? I love your dress. It's darling, isn't it? Is it new? I'm Milagro. They call me Mila. The dress? Oh, it's new, but the fabric is old. Uncle Joaquin made it into a dress for me. Looks brand new to me and it suits you so well, Mila. Bro, fucking send help actually, baby. It's been so long since I've had any trouble speaking. Maybe I just need a shot of vodka. Joachim. Second pronunciation is fine. I only know the name because of Joachim Phoenix in Joker. Joaquin? I don't know. Yeah, happened to me recently too. Lost my voice one evening randomly. Are you near AC often? I would say no, but I've been driving a car a little bit more lately and it does have AC, I guess. I didn't think about that. I don't have AC at the house, but I have AC in my car. By the way, I tested vodka for the first time last week. It's horrible. Oh no, not like this. What do you mean horrible? It is beautiful. It is the lady of the lake of the drinks. It can fit any other drink. It's so good. It is just fire in water. it's just there to hurt you. But I am Polish. We are hurt anyway, so it doesn't matter. It doesn't affect us. The debuff is not there. It's just momentary pain. Looks brand new to me. It suits you well, Mila. Now let's say hello to your hometown. Which little slice of America will be cheering for you tonight? And is that your father with you? Vodka in Genshin is called firewater. There is vodka in Genshin. Guess I just don't like alcohol. I mean, that's fair. You don't have to like alcohol, and like I'm glazing vodka because that's what I've been drinking, and that's what I can just fucking take shot after shot after shot. But I'm built for that. I'm literally genetically fucking engineered to chug vodka like a monster. But honestly, alcohol isn't good for you. We heard more than Centurions and Lorentz cocktail with hot sauce. I don't get the alcohol with hot sauce. Like, that doesn't like compute with me. Nine NPCs mentioned a lot. Fuck, I'm not that far in the game, bro. I'm only in Sumeru. Looks brand new to me, it suits you well. Mila glances at the man beside her, dressed all in black with a matching hat pulled low. Centurion doesn't need to wait for an answer, he doesn't look a thing like her. As the camera approaches, he tightens his grip on Mila's hand. Oh, yes, that's my papa. We're from around here, west side actually, and we both love watching Centurion. 1 week for a day, our heirs Jose Jasmine? That doesn't seem right to read this J in that way and this J in that way. I always watched it with the thrift in the thrift shop. At first I was just us, and then some grown-ups started watching with us because they've got lots more free time during the day. Between NPC in the chasm 2.6. Oh, then maybe I did that. Found some vodka Tabasco mix at the convenience store yesterday. Crazy shit. Oh, that sounds actually insane. Hispanics sharing recipes. Do any of the two count as Hispanics? I don't know, man. Everyone says that La Señorita Centurion is a superstar. Nothing can keep her down. They also say she represents hope for people like us. Someone to be proud of. One day I want to be brave and lucky like her. Stumbles over every word, almost too shy to continue, and looks at Centurion with admiration in her eyes. Centurion crouches down and wraps Mila in a hug. You already are. I was just telling Mila that coming all this way to see me makes her the sweetest, the bravest. What else did I say? Remind me, Mila. Starstruck, Mila's cheeks flash as she tries to stammer out the words. The luckiest and the most blessed girl in the whole neighborhood, just like Centurion. Exactly, just like me. So remember, you can go anywhere and hit the jackpot. Centurion tilts her head to flash a winning smile, her open palm extended in invitation. The surprise washes slowly over the girl's face. Her hand begins to rise, then hesitates as she looks back towards the silent man. Attention hangs in the air. What are you waiting for, little girl? The show's about to start. One lucky high five from her might just double your fortunes. Actually, I was wondering... She looks down, her eyes lock on the shining coin dangling over Centurion's chest. She's looking at the booba. Could I touch it, please? Everyone says your luck comes from that coin. We don't have much money. I thought if I touched it, maybe some luck would rub off on us. Luck is all about what you believe in. The luck is broad, but this coin. I'm gonna keep taking the top one as usual, and then whatever is necessary for probably a different ending, we're gonna do that. I have the impression the Centurion counts, but I don't know her family. I have no idea. I would assume that Centurion is. Every child dreams of finding something that can change their luck, whether it's a 4-leaf clover or a rabbit's foot. I found so many 4-leaf clovers. I don't know if I'm lucky or not. Yet nurturing that dream is not enough. It needs a bit of faith and courage to make it real. Hearing her words, Centurion pulls back the hand, then without hesitation she holds out the coin to the girl. Of course you can, that's what it's there for, right? And when you get home, don't you ever forget, you're the girl who touched the lucky coin. What you choose will echo in what follows. I can give a pass to Centurion because she seems to have end of her rules, but Lorentz is as his panic as Olive. Oh, Lorentz Butterfly? Isn't she just French? I think Lorentz Butterfly is just French, right? I don't know. Present the offer sooner, go and touch it. Give it to anybody if you want, don't be shy. Thank you. Mila takes the coin, the image of a Roman officer in his face. She traces the raised and sunken lines reverently. The man beside her steers, seeing the coin, he begins to tremble with sudden urgency. He reaches out his hand as if to take the luck for himself. Mia looks at his outstretched hand, hesitates, then places the coin in his palm. He studies it closely before returning it to Centurion. Good luck, Centurion. Let's go, lucky lady. He speaks with a low voice, the voice of a man who has seldom seen good fortune. Sonoran Desert. A sheer cliff of red sandstone erupts from the harsh desert. Wind and sun have sculpted into this massive scarred form. French and mentally unhinged. So basically French. Sheer cliff of red sandstone erupts from the harsh desert. Wind and sun have sculpted into this massive scarred form. The sun's intense rays beat down on the ground and the artificial lake far below, but they cannot beat down the spirit of the crowd. They are waiting for the witch to take her death-defying leap. Our one and only queen, are you ready to reclaim your throne? You know, I'd never let you down, my dears. The ratings are about to skyrocket once again. In skipping these events while go at it, their scale for one is like straight up 30 minutes of pressing skip button. What the fuck? Poster is just fun interactions, stories, whatever. What the shit? 30 minutes of pressing skip? Are you insane? Centurion gives a playful wink to the camera. She raises her hands, displaying the binding chains to the crowd below. They reply with a thunder of cheers. She then turns and steps into a tall and narrow iron box. Just look at her, not a trace of fear. Two strong men heave the iron door shut. Just as the last light fades, Centurion blows a kiss towards the camera. Inside the box, a loud grinding noise fills the air as the box is edged towards the cliff edge. Then it stops. In that suspended silence, Centurion knows this is it. She allows herself to fall backwards. Ooh. Weightlessness takes her. The crowd screams blend far with excitement, and then the familiar rush. Danger is a wild beast she has tamed. And then, as she always does, she reaches for the coin at her chest, to the familiar roughness on the Centurion's face. But something's wrong. It's not the coin. The texture is off. She glances down, angling her chest into a narrow band of light in falling dark. The shape and the weight are correct, but her Roman officer now bears a jester's hat. And he wears new face, no longer bearing sharp Romanesque features. He looks a little like Mila's father. Bang. Centurion dies. GG. The realization hits her at the same time as she hits the water. Accompanied by screams and the crashing of iron on water, the witch in the box plunges into the lake. She fucking dies. Oh, there are 8 levels, I assume then. Boom. Boom. Let's go. Yeah, fuck that bullet. Drawing dead. Sight and sound blur into a thick dark chaos. A few stray beams of light manage to penetrate, only to be twisted and scattered by the turbulence of the water. Pressure pushes into her from all sides. Ah! The shock of the impact has forced the air from her lungs. Now an immense rush of water invades her mouth and nose in its place. A sharp, icy pain pierces her chest as the water rushes down her throat into her lungs. But the brisk rush of adrenaline focuses her racing mind, feels the pain. Or rather, it's pain she has long expected. She stops resisting, she allows herself to cough, then forces her racing heart to calm, pulling herself back from the edge of a blackout. What the fuck? Centurion actually just like almost fucking died in the first level. I'm under the water, please help me. She learned about Bangbu professional stories in the city with multiple endings and branching paths. And they gave you like a week to do it? What the fuck is wrong with them? Has more chances of Arcana dying than Centurion? Oh wait. Shut up. She twists her wrists using the water's weight to work the chains loose. More deadly the situation, the calmer she becomes. After all, this is rare, truly genuine performance. Centurion flexes her wrist, resting bones that have dislocated. How the fuck? Her fingers explore the iron walls, searching for a weak spot. Not here, no gap wide enough around. Unless I've landed right on the lake bed, then there will be a sharp rock nearby, probably at 2 o'clock from here. Come on, you man-Tinken, these corners are way too thick. She searches every angle of the box, but finds no clear way out. Her lungs feel like they are on fire, burning up the last vestiges of oxygen in her system. But it comes with a new exhilaration. It rushes from her spine to her limbs, forcing her to pause and fully savor the feeling. In the darkness, she relaxes her body, floating with the water-filled iron box. A ray of light. Sound inside the iron box comes through heavy and muffled. A faint light seeps through the seams around the door, refracting and projecting fractured patterns onto the walls. The case of learning to be an escape artist, stick with her even if her coin malfunctions. I don't even know how it like exactly works. Like she just has the coin and she's lucky and what? Nothing ever will happen to her. That is broken as fuck. It's like that one girl from Deadpool, the lucky one. Her eyes track the light up to the side and down towards the floor. Wait. Near the bottom, a silver of light flickers. It bends where it meets a specific metal plate. A hidden door. They manage to slip a new trick into her act. Ah, perfect. It's a luck anomaly. Steal it. She pushes off the wall, pressing upwards against the ceiling. Yo, any NTE players in here? Twists around. I so don't know what to do with NTE. Fuck my life. Win that coin in Series of Dusk. True. The Pyramid and a friend put it in each Arcanes versus 100 Gorillas. Centurion with her coin is OP. Each Arcanist versus 100 Gorillas. What the fuck? Why? Each Arcanist versus 10,000 lions. It's a lot of lions, guys. Lion ladder, guys. They're gonna get Jan when he flies. With a dual thud, blinding light and water rush towards her. Artificial lake shore. Punt. Drawing dead. The sun lavishes its light and warmth upon the blue water as she rises from the lake. Centurion brushes wet hair from her face and she looks out over an empty expanse of the vast Sonoran desert. She does not end up surfacing where she had originally planned. Instead, she finds herself emerging next to a patch of saguaro cacti on the far shore. What a scene, amazing or a complete mess. She winces, rubbing her ankles. Good thing is the 19, for I would have been done for. Must be why I've always liked the 19. My lucky number seems like it likes me too. Centurion has always believed that 19 is her lucky number. The best way to get through life is living on the 19th floor, putting 19 layers of hot sauce on everything. What the fuck? And winning 19 jackpots in a row. On her 19th birthday, an old man with milky eyes found her. In his hand was a greed potion. What? Old man with milky eyes found her. In his hand was a green potion. What the fuck? She was 19. Sagar, oh, Silent U. Oh, okay, god damn it. Where was it? I already missed it. Sagaro, Sagaro Cacti. Then why is the U there? What the fuck? That's more like hard space ship breaker. The memories resurfaces now, dark and vivid. She shakes the water from her hands, pulls the chain from her neck and holds the false coin up to the light, squinting at it for a closer look. The sun reveals the whole truth. The jester's face is covered in a thin golden foil. It looks stiff and wrinkled, resembling the old man who traded her the potion for her coin. She rubs her thumb over the tiny face. What? Grabs her thumb over the tiny face. The foil cracks and flakes away. Underneath is a duly grey metal, like old man's shocked face when it shattered in the end. Cooper's peak game. Let's see. Shipbreaker, shipkeeper. Game. Is this VR? Looks VR, kinda. I don't know, all these like space games seem so fucking cool, and then you play them and they are kinda boring. I'm not saying this one is, I have no idea. I haven't played it or seen anything from it. It's not VR, it is peak. Again, I don't know, but I tried so many like sci-fi space games and they were all like boring, kinda. Honestly, in silence with you, also with E and I what the fuck, you're right. Been years since I've spoken the language. Some deconstruction. It's a job game, pretty unique, I see. Job games, like, it depends. It depends. Like, I know nothing about cars, but like Car Mechanic Simulator was fucking so good. But on the other hand, I know like how to build a PC, and PC Building Simulator was also fucking so good. Sorry, bear boy, but no problem. I mean, I'm gonna read it however I read it. I don't mean to offend anyone. I am stupid. Even English isn't my language, so the way I say anything is not to make fun of it, of course. I just don't fucking know how to pronounce something. Huh. Not good. Misfortune, large or small, found everyone who took the coin from her, and the old man, it seemed, had borne the worst of it. Life is a gamble. To win a miracle, you must pay out something equal to the price. And as she knows all too well, some people can't afford the price. The old man could not. Mila cannot. He does not want to see the girl's face shatter like his did. Now let's see. Centurion examines the coin, then she looks out across the land. It is barren and hot. Yes. Scattered cacti dot the cracked earth. Beyond them the air shimmers. Dark blocky shapes seem to waver in the heat like reflections in disturbed water. Ah, she said she lived in the west side, didn't she? Boom. Remember bear, it's like speaking Japanese. Ah, hi, wakata. Wakarimashita. Naruhodo. Hi. West Side Alley. Hey, senorita, could you spare a nickel? Only one more sip of mezcal. Just one. At the alley's end, the drunk man wearing a felt hat lies on the ground. His right hand stretches out, 5-cent coin loosely held between his fingers. He mumbles something and the coin slips from his hand, rolling down the alley until it stops at the pair of black boots standing at the entrance. Pick up the coin. The owner of the boots picks up the coin and follows its path back towards the drunk man. Ah, and that makes 10 cents. Now I can call Jacks, but they're all crying over me. Bet they are all crying over me. Oh right, she didn't like appear. It probably thinks she's dead or something. Sorry, buddy. Next time I win big, I'll buy you 100 bottles. Centurion looks up. There is an unfinished mural. Not the murals again. Above the drunk man, it shows a middle-aged woman dressed in blue jeans and a blue sweater. Her face is incomplete. She wears a crown of roses sprinkled with gold dust. Her arms are raised, leading crowd forward. Blue, you say? Juan. Don't worry whether the garment is torn. Once it cradles the roses, it will hold only their fragrance. Oh my god, it's John Spanish. Glad to hear you seeing the vote. Have a good one. Dziękuję. Dziękuję. Thanks for watching, man. Thank you. Yeah, the votes are always there. Thanks for watching. Have a good one. Centurion follows the direction the painted woman points to. The afternoon sun throws the shadows of trees across yellow walls where dusty cars are parked at the corner. Nearby, 3 children are kicking around the flat tire. More people arrive at the alley's end. Some glance towards Centurion curiously, others ignore her and quietly pray before the mural. Their prayers are soft and hard to catch. Centurion moves closer, trying to catch the words. May our mother bless us. Help my Alicia do well in school. Mother, you say? Might want to pray that a man of yours makes it home by midnight. No, Dogoberto, our mother will definitely help you find a new job here. Then we can stay together. I want to believe Blanca, I really do, but people bow their heads, whispering towards the portrait of the woman above them, then leave. Only the mother remains fixed in her grace, a refuge for any who look up. Mother. Something brushes against Centurion's legs.
Why?
Why are you just standing there? Aren't you going to pray? Small boy appeared. Grandma says you have to ask her mother for luck, for miracles. She really listens. Without her, life is hard. That's why my grandma always says. Centurion crouches down and looks at the little boy, then at the mural. She can feel the eyes of the other petitioners on her now. It's not enough. Your grandma is right. It's not enough. Sure, but it's not enough. When life gets tough, that's when people need miracles the most. But you can't just wait around for miracles. You have to be diligent. Take action yourself to make her happy. She winks at the boy. Fuck. Bro. Help. It's so weird because like it doesn't hurt in any way. It just doesn't work sometimes. Honey, maybe. Maybe after. Shrinks at the boy. The boy nods slightly. So you're a believer then. How about showing a little charity, just enough for one more sip? I painted here, you know, I painted her. It's not finished yet, but with another drink I can sober up. What? How the fuck does that work? It's obvious to everyone around that he's spouting off nonsense. But that just makes the stakes higher. Return the coin to the drunk man. Centurion flips the coin and places it along with one of her own 5 cents into the man's open hand. Your help then, I'll look forward to seeing it finished. His eyes focus on the coins. He pinches them tight, staggers to his feet and wobbles out of the alley. West side. Kurwa. Ahem. Not pushing. I'm good. Clouds gather, the pale sun hits a wooden charged step, casting a sharp shadow on the grey road. Few cars pass by, women lean out of the windows, beating dusty quills and shouting at the kids playing by the road. Centurion walks along the sidewalk, admiring the graffiti and murals alike. They depict entwined eagles and snakes, the resolute, sorrowful face of Zapata, and inspiring historical scenes. Some are finished, others are not. The young painters pause when they see her and call our greetings. Are we pushing and high? How high is the cliff? We are pushing, I'm on the echo, and the cliff is pretty high, but not high enough to be like too long of a drop, but high enough to incapacitate, discombobulate. They call out to her in Kalo. She responds in kind. She attempts to mimic their accent but doesn't quite pass for local, at least judging by their laughter in response. She shrugs and walks over. Hey, since we are all buddies now, you know of a girl called Mia? She's been about 7 or 8. Just say 6, 7. She was wearing a beige dress last time I saw her. The painters with their colorful palettes in hand exchange glances. Come on, 6, 7 months in hospital. Plenty of Milas around and beige dresses too. We've got a couple right over there. 2 girls step forward, eagerly introducing themselves. I'm Mila and she's Mila too. Which one of us are you looking for? Centurion smiles and shakes her head. No and no, but thanks anyway, my dear. You're welcome, but you look familiar. Hey yo, threesome with 2 Milas? That's crazy. Knowing she won't find Mila here, Centurion moves on, heading deeper into the neighborhood. She walks past further walls of vivid murals, across the faded asphalt and through the metal forest of yellow and grey. Past the pharmacy, the butcher, the fruit stand, the laundromat. Laundromat? Is that how you fucking say that? Here people labor day in and day out. Shop owners hawk tua their wares, and people maintain their fragile lives together, while occasionally casting curious glances outward. Centurion notices a curious little boy starting to follow her. Are you a fan of mine? No, I just... you look different. He pats his head and continues through the neighborhood, but it doesn't take long before more and more people notice her. Hey, she looks familiar. Wait, let me put on my glasses. Isn't she from the Witch for a Day? Aye, could it be? That's the Queen of Escapes, Centurion. First 1, then 2, then a dozen, until recognition fills the eyes of every person present. Without a thought, each one begins to fall into step behind her like a line of ducks. Senorita, can I get your autograph? Oh, let me see, where are my glasses? Hey, it's really her. Oh, I mind the fruit, watch it. Centurion turns and waves with her trademark ease. Her attention sends a wave of excitement rippling through the crowd. Thank you everyone. I just love the west side. Everything here is so alive. What's not to love? Crowd gets even more worked up. Cheers bubble up like shaken cans of cola. Centurion, we love you! Oh, I know you do, my dears, but can you answer me one thing? Yeah! Alright then, you all know Witch for a Day, right? Well, I'm looking for a little fan of mine who loves it too. A girl named Mila in a beige dress. Anyone knows her? Hands shoot up from the crowd. Must be my daughter. She watches Witch for a Day all the time while she's taking care of my granddaughter and doing the chores. She said she's looking for a little girl, not a grown woman. A few other girls push forward, jumping to be seen. My name is Mila and I love watching Witch for a Day. Are you looking for me? Stop lying. You don't even know when Witch of a Day airs. It must be I must be the one she's looking for. The jostling fans go from excited to heated. Girls pile up at the front of the verge of a scuffle. Seeing this, Centurion tries to take control of the situation. So happy are all my fans. There may be lots of Milas here, but I'm trying to find the little girl who came to see us film the show earlier today. The crowd falls silent. After a long pause, a drunken voice slurs out, "Slurs! Oh my god. Voiced slurs in reverse, that's crazy. Slurs out from within the crowd. All eyes turn and the mass of the people parts, creating a narrow aisle that leads straight to the source. Told you my head clears up when I drink. I know who you're looking for. She's my niece, Mila Felix. She came by earlier to ask Mother for a wish. She wanted to see a wish for a day life. Even said she wanted to touch your lucky coin. Burp. I even made her that beige dress you're talking about. Damn, the drunk man actually wasn't fucking lying in no fucking way. Drunk voice on point. Thank you. Years of training and experience. This is just me on a fucking Thursday evening. Yes, I said Thursday. God damn it. I wonder if this is scripted or does it actually matter what you like, what you get from that coin. West side outskirts. A lonely cabin stands beside a narrow, dirty river near a mint that releases a small clouds of white steam. The trail leads her to this cabin. Her fingers trace the door worn white paint. Hello, anybody home? The pale door doesn't move. She looks around, finding nothing but wild grass that gently sways with breeze. Until after a wait that almost feels too long, the door creaks open by a silver, revealing a messy-haired boy.
Wait.
Can I help you? Wait, you're Centurion from the TV. You got me, kid. Who else could find this place so quickly? I'm looking for Mila. Is she home? The boy says nothing, but his eyes seem to light up, becoming suddenly alert and cautious. Amador, is someone there? The voice asks from inside. She recognizes the voice immediately and calls in past the boy. It's me, I've come to see you, Mila. Real footsteps approach and figure dressed in beige pushes past the boy to the door. The girl stares up at her for a moment, then she rubs her eyes, as if still doubting whether she's awake or dreaming. Ay, madre mia, did my wish really come true twice? Mila's house. The soft smell of mint tea wafts up an iron pot, its white steam curling in the warm light of the room. Please come with me. We, still have some soup and bread if you want. Centurion politely declines the offer. She has more pressing matters. Though Mila has been over the moon with excitement since she led Centurion in, as they sit together in the small living room, she becomes quiet and tense. Her brother Amador stands nearby, his eyes fixed on them. Centurion is certain these two are not the thieves. Whatever else, she trusts that Mila would not have taken the lucky coin from her willingly. Mila, the reason I'm here is... She calmly expresses everything that happened after Mila left. The girl's expression changes from shock to shame. She lowers her head and covers her face with her hands. I'm sorry. Amador told me not to go and I went anyway. I wanted to see your show because my brother and I wanted to live here, but see how things are. When she looks up, her eyes are wet. She glances around the room and bows her head again. We just didn't know what to do, so I thought if I met you, you would give me courage like you do on TV. But my wish coming true, it only brought me trouble. Tears start to fall. Amador shifts beside her. His hand reaches out but falls just short of her shoulder. Think your luck isn't a bad thing. Good luck and bad luck are just sides of a coin. I made your dream come true. What's wrong with this? Since when is a bit of luck a bad thing? Centurion leans in closer and wipes the tears from Mila's cheeks and with a heartfelt smile. But I worry that sometimes when people see a lucky coin or a lucky girl, their first instinct is to use them for something bad. First narrator moment. Mila looks up at Centurion through her tears and sniffs. The messy stream of tears begin to dry. Amador has kept silent the whole time, but as he refills Centurion's cup, his expression softens. There was a guy. We don't know him, but he showed up a while ago. The words creak out from his lips. Oh, what sort of a guy? It was after Mila told Mother that she wanted to see your show. He showed up and said he could be her guardian to get her in. The rules say every child must have an adult guardian to visit which of a day yet. Our parents went to California for work years ago. They left us behind to fend for ourselves, so what the actual fuck? The man said he was a fan of yours too. He said we would pretend to be a family for the day to go together and come back. Do you know where he came from or where he went after the show? Both siblings shake their heads. Centurion leans over to rest her hand on her chin, thinking things through. She takes out her false coin from her pocket. How about this? Have you seen it before? Ander takes it. The golden foil on the coin is cracked and peeling. He studies it, then bites it lightly. He recoils, face twisting as he spits out the taste. Lead and zinc. Phew, really?
That's right.
Yeah, it's a lead core mixed with zinc. They use them for templates sometimes, but this one has a cheap golden foil coating. I've done a few shifts and the mint across the river. Lots of guys there run side jobs making counterfeits. Mel looks at him surprised and Centurion turns to him with a slight grin. Don't look at me like that, I never did anything, but... Wait, you don't think? Centurion realizes the real gold coin might be closer than she thought. Looks like I'll be paying the mint a visit. Hopefully it will be my last stop. She stands up, practically leaping like a cat to her feet when a hand tugs at her pant leg. Maybe I can help, Señorita Centurion. I could try to spot him from you. Absolutely not. Her older brother says the words with a final protective authority. He could come after you, after us. I've seen what those counterfeits can do. Last time was bad enough. I'm not letting you take that risk again. Silence follows. Mila looks both shy and hopeful. Centurion offers her an appreciative pat on the shoulder. But her brother doesn't budge. He has every right to his concerns. Centurion bends down and ruffles Mila's hair. Hey yo, Centurion bends down. Hey yo, hey yo. No worries, my little princess. Maybe there is another way. Since the mother listened when you prayed before, why not pray again, this time for me? Ask her to help me catch the man quickly. I'm sure she won't refuse you. Hearing this, Mila looks up and the tight worry on her face softens a little. That's all I have to do? Centurion smiles. That's it. It would mean a lot to me. Cute. Oh my god, it was only half of the story. Hey, luck is on your side. Let's go. Mint entrance. Gambler's intuition. This mint is a squat, pale factory standing alone by the river. She pauses at the entrance. A dark doorway opens before her, filled with mechanical sounds and hot drifting steam. Then, casting aside all concern, she steps inside. Inside the mint. Inside, rough black machines spread out like entails. Conveyor belts move forward with a constant clank. Workers, hammers, cast and cool metal. One man lifts a glowing mold with tongs and plunges it into a water tank. It hisses as it sends up a cloud of vapor. Am I good at Russian roulette? I never played Russian roulette, like actually. Of course. I played what the fuck was the game that was like popular? I don't know if it was this year or last year, when you basically played like Russian roulette with cards. I feel like I was pretty good at that, but I had a friend who was just fucking insane at that game. I don't know if it was luck or did he know something about that I didn't, but like goddamn. You can be good in Russian roulette. I mean, you can do calculations, like how many shots do you know and have and stuff. With the pigs? Yeah. I mean, there were different characters. There were pigs, there was the the furry girl. Yeah, that one. Oh, and also the other one when you have the shotgun and the shotgun is loaded with blanks and real bullets. I forgot the names of these games, goddamn. It was like a fucking 2-week obsession and then it disappeared, you know. Backshot roulette, yes. The second one. Shall we give me the ranked codes? What? The ranked codes? Thick white steam fills the air, making faces hard to see. Only a hand's move hammering the coins as they flow down the line. So the shotgun one, when you play against a dude in the fireworks tower? I don't think I know that second one. No one speaks, the only sounds are metal striking metal and her footsteps as she walks past the rows. How can I find him in all this steam? Improvisation. Centurion stops and clears her throat, then continues through the hot narrow space. This is a real mint as far as I can tell. But someone here has been making a special kind of counterfeit. Her voice carries over the whirring and clinking of the conveyor belts. With every step she speaks another sentence. And as she does, an intangible force, like flowing water, wells up and spills out from within her. It took place of a lucky coin that belonged to the unluckiest person. So unlucky that the charm turned into curse. The factory steam still hangs in the air. The cat-like woman goes still, her gaze sweeping the area like a leopard in search of the prey. That force moves through the tight air, blending with the steam, circling. Now whoever holds it carries that curse. For instance, right now the unlucky person who still managed to survive has come back to haunt him. He finds something, or rather he senses it. Suddenly shouts and curses come from a corner of the mint. Centurion looks over. A man's strap is caught on an automatic hook, pulling him into the air. Ah, Dios mío, someone's caught on the fucking hook. Someone tore that thing off. Damn it. Chaos breaks out in the mint. Centurion leaps forward, running toward the commotion. Tap. Her ears click as she waves around the startled workers. The man sees her coming and struggles wildly to break free. There is a snap as she frees himself and falls to the floor. As he frees himself. Are you crazy? Do you want to get yourself killed? Ignoring the shouts around him, he gets up and runs to the door.
Wow, nice.
Centurion is on the chase immediately. She squeezes between tie conveyor belts and vaults over the cluttered floor. Hey, yo, she squeezes between the tie. Nice. After a few running steps, she's almost close enough to touch his back, only for him to spin around as if he expected her. A loud bang, bullet hits a metal barrel inside her. Silver blanks spill out like a waterfall, clattering over the ground in a cascade of noise. Centurion steps on one of the blanks in the noisy metal shower and nearly loses her balance. I was too close, but there is no cheating in this game. When she looks up, the man is already out the door, sprinting towards the city. God damn. Hey, another heads. Nice. Didn't much exploration the collab, hoped for more. I hoped for less requirements. takes off after him, running through the dusty outskirts of the town. Familiar sight flash past the narrow weeping river, the rundown pale cabin, and the distant blur of the city further on. They reach the west side. Huh? What's going on? The man pushes through the crowd and slips into an alleyway. Centurion follows, breathing hard. People stop working to walk. Out of the way. Idiota, you just knocked over my stand. That's crazy, that's the same as in Polish. Breaking of a wood and the noise of movement draw the attention from all around. More residents lean out of windows to see. Someone in the crowd recognizes Centurion. Wait a second, is that Centurion? Is she filming something for her show? You stopped the coin thief. Hold on, look at her. Some onlookers seem to catch an idea of what's happening. Others just enjoy the spectacle. But the tension spreads, pulling everyone in like they are a part of it. Let's go, Centurion, you got this. Run, don't let him escape. Serves you right for messing with my stuff. Take that. Rotten tomato falls near the man's foot, almost hitting him. After the first tomato, other things fly from the crowd. Dried corn, cans, broken bulb, more trash follows. What the shit? The man ducks and dodges messy but quick. He avoids most of it, only stumbling once on the banana peel. Not the banana peel, not the El Clasico. Tomato mentioned, Lacrimosa happy, Lacrimosa maxing. On a fucking banana peel. Their efforts are not entirely helpful. A chair with a missing leg flies past Centurion's head as she just barely manages to slide beneath it. Hey, ever heard of aiming? Not my fault, I'm no Punchovilla. The noise grows louder, people start running. I'm assuming this is a reference. The noise grows louder, people start running behind Centurion, others shout her name, she keeps running, waving at her fans, watching from above. Thanks for the help, my dears. The first evening light has brushed over the somber face of the mother, just as Mila reaches the alley entrance. Gonna have fun with recent Enfield stuff. There is no fucking way that mention of the banana peel was fucking real. I do not believe you. The first evening light has brushed over the somber face of the mother just as Mila reaches the alley's entrance. She walks to the mural, kneels, and lets the sunset fall over her. She closes her eyes and prays softly. Dear mother, please, please listen. I hope Signora Centurion catches that man soon. I want to make up for what I did. Please, be kind. If you help me with this, I'll do anything. Before she finishes, noises rise up behind her. Confused, Mina stands and brushes off her skirt. She turns just as a man runs straight at her. What? A hard force hits her neck, pushing her towards the wall. They nearly crash into the mural. The world spins, pressure tightens on her neck. Something cold and hard presses against her forehead. And throughout the ringing in her ears, a voice she knows cuts the air. Mila, no! Mila looks up and sees Centurion out of breath, surrounded by a gawking crowd. Centurion and the townspeople have chased the man into this alley. No one knew she was here. The miracle she asked for came all too soon. In a panic, the man locks his arm around Mila, pressing a gun to her head as he gasps for breath. What's happening? I just sing the banana song, but you didn't play the Honkai quest. Oh yeah, I didn't play the banana quest, yeah. Mila tries to fight back, bargaining her teeth as she tries to reach his arm. In response, he hits her in the head with his gun. Oh, what kind of a coward hits a child? Hearing this, the man lifts his head. His face is tired, pale, and half wild. The face is familiar. She locks eyes in the same strange... Is that a Fate reference? Fate Strange Fake, the newest one? She locks eyes with the same strange fake guardian who had accompanied Mila before. What's cowardly is you people coming here and taking what's ours. This is your fault. The crowd erupts. Someone even makes a move to rush in, attack him, but Centurion raises a hand to stop them. The fake guardian does not thank her. He pulls Mila back, step by step. kind of a stretch. Yeah, but like it immediately jumped to me, you know. His whole body shakes, his eyes shine with a frantic, unnatural light. Haha. Stop pretending, Centurion. If you vermin hadn't come here and taken our jobs, you wouldn't be stuck in this dump. Wave of unemployment. After the golden age, the workers were pushed out and the factories shut down. Life without work lost its color and warmth. Politicians say the country is about to face a new wave of unemployment. They call it part of an economic cycle. But economies are made up of real people, and real people cannot understand why big, empty, condescending words mean their children go hungry. I said he lost it. I read my Tosaka until I killed my mesh. What the fuck? So you could say you arch air and then you pull out your saber. Goddamn, man. That's crazy.
But
that stupid show still puts people like you on pedestal. Ha! Everyone acts like you're some kind of a lucky charm, a light in their sad, pathetic lives. But it was your fault we were miserable in the first place. You took everything from us, and yet you get treated like a hero. Archer, I barely know her. No one talks about how many of us lost our livelihoods. No one seeks our kids going hungry. Nobody cares. The world is rotten. Okay, Stain, the hero killer, even shoves the gun into his pocket. He holds out a hand and counts on trembling fingers. Roberts, Marshall, Miller, Harrison, and so many others. I'm doing this for all of them. I'm fixing things, bringing back what's fair. I'm doing what's right. His conviction is obvious, even though he's barely making sense to anyone but himself. Centurion can almost feel the gaze of the mother looking down on him with pity, though her eyes are still a blank space. The reality of the moment and the crowd's stunned silence takes the fears out of his eyes, but the madness remains.
and
Yo, Spatudia, yo, Biotech Psycho, congrats, nice, GG. She gets a Euphoria, right, with Lingering Glow, and he's kinda broken, like a One Punch Man. That's all I have, I don't have Spatudia. He pulls an in cord from around his neck, a gold coin dangles from it. She sees the glinting Roman officer's profile, it's the genuine coin. I know your secret, you wicked witch.
what if?
Ooh! So the wicked witch wasn't actually so wicked. That's very misleading. That is such an inside joke. I don't know if any of you know this. I think I did this a couple of times already, but it's actually the wicked witch. I'm dead. I am dead. I need to fucking sort this. 332. I have no clue. I'm not that angry. No, it's no. No. God damn it. In reference in Stalasora, there's a line that goes, Willow mentioned a merchant named Block, brought her prosthetic from her. Ain't no fucking shot. He bought her prosthetic. Ain't no way. I know who would be Block and remember Block, but Willow with a prosthetic? What the fuck? It has to be it, right? People like you don't deserve that kind of luck. The more praise you get, the more this country rots at the root. I'm just cleaning up the mess you made, putting fortune back where it belongs. The madman breathes out slowly. Shaky pride lights his eyes. Though you would be finished without this coin, figured I could sell it.
But
shame. But it came to me. Luck's still on my side, even if this weird portrait of yours agrees. You're wrong. Centurion stops, her throat feels tight. The luck was never in the coin. That's right, it's like you never even watched her show. Les struggles to answer. The man sneers and smacks her over the head. Okay. Okay. Now we can fucking kill him. Mr. Mila only whimpers, then goes quiet. I fucking hope we kill him. Centurion's hands clench into fists. Oh, really? Ha. He tightens his grip on Mila, puts the coin away and digs. Puts the coin away and digs into his pocket with his free hand. He pulls out his revolver and points it squarely at Centurion. Oh, don't worry, it's empty. Toss a coin to your witcher. A valley of play. Oh fuck, there is one. Hard. That's me. West Side Alley. The evening light continues to wash over West Side, warming every corner it touches. Even the cold barrel of a gun pointed at Centurion's head. If Lady Luck really is on your side. The madman grins with one hand. He flicks open the cylinder and turns it toward her. Let's see how she holds up her end of the bargain. He licks his lips, lifts the gun, and lets the bullet fall free from the cylinder. Brass rounds tumble over the asphalt, all except for one. Doing his thumb, he holds it. Okay, the fucking coin minigame has to be rigged then, right? That I also have one. Doing his thumb, he holds it in and pushes it back into place. I've got your lucky coin, and what do you get? A cheap replacement. Fitting, isn't it? It's like your whole ridiculous life. Every bit of luck that you stole from us. He spins the cylinder again and then snaps it shut with a sharp flick of his wrist. So, what do you say? You have the guts? The dry desert air is still. Centurion looks into his eyes. She senses the gaze of every person in the street is on them now. 1 out of 6, I'll take them. Bro, that's so much more than a gotcha. That's easy. Easy clap. We take those. We take those. We pull the bullet. No one shouts. No one dares move. The entire town waits silently. For a moment of triumph or shame, a battle fought with a single bullet. Trust in fate. Look at the gold coin. Trust in fate. A real gamba. A chill runs through her. A feeling rises in her throat. To trust in herself. To trust in fate. Coin or no coin, I'll come out clean. So go ahead, make my day. Easy 10 pull. What you choose will echo in what follows. She spares a reassuring glance towards Mia. The girl's eyes are alight with fear and wonder. She's hoping Centurion will win, hoping her faith and her prayers will be enough. Then let's do this. He hesitates only a second before he places the revolver against his own head. Then, without a blink, he pulls the trigger. Click. The man laughs. The sound falls somewhere between relief and mania. He throws the gun to Centurion. It spins through the air towards her. He catches it in a single smooth motion. Please just aim at him and shoot it. Your turn, witch. Lets the revolver rest in her hand, weighing what might be her final thoughts, then presses it to her own temple without hesitation. Click. A sound as dry as a desert wind. Ah. The man's lips curl into a sneer. Not so fast. This isn't over yet. The sun sinks lower, its last golden rays cutting across the alley, splitting light from the shadow. All the people in the street hold their breath, eyes fixed on the two as they pass the 8-shot revolver from hand to hand. 8-shot? What the fuck? That was a shotgun sound. What do you mean 8-shot revolver? Revolver has 6, right? Even the shadow themselves seem to be playing a silent witness to their game of life and death. Only one sound fills the alley on repeat. Clean, mechanical, pure. A soft wind stirs the awnings and window shutters. Cold sweat beats down the man's unblemished forehead. 2 chambers left. Queen of escapes! What a laugh! Just as I suspected, with this coin, luck is on my side now. Even laughs wildly as he tosses the gun to Centurion. Well, now we're down to the long odds. You or me, that's how it's got to end. It's her turn. Centurion lifts the revolver to her head. She looks at the coin around his neck. Then she looks at Mia, and the thought occurs. He'll go back on his word. Even if my brains are still in my head in a second, he'll just shoot Mila or someone else. Brings a different ending to the story. A strange feeling washes over her. That coin had been her lucky charm, but did that luck come from it or somewhere else? Thoughts rush in, dizzying. For a moment she remembers winning before. Thousands of slot machines spitting out gold tokens, the glare of casino lights, the desert sun, the old man's face shattering in sunlight. These images blend with the coin, with the halo over the mother's head. With or without the coin. I hope this is the last round. Bang. The firing pin strikes. A bullet flies. Primal instincts kick in. Without even a fraction of a second to spare, Centurion tilts her head just enough for the red-hot bullet to graze her scalp and slice through a few hairs. No, you fucking don't! No, you fucking don't! You don't dodge a bullet that you shot like this. How the what? Hi, that's impossible. You cannot dodge a bullet like this. What the fuck? Yeah, what the fuck? Is she Flash or something? The lead shot continues onward, striking obliquely against the wall of the alley before it ricochets beneath the hands of the saint herself. The first gasp of surprise have barely had time to register what happened before the bullet rips through the man's body. I'm so fucking happy right now. Skill is on your side. Easy dodge. The problem is, they talked about the coin so many times. She shot herself in the head. Somehow dodged it in between the time of the bang and the bullet leaving the chamber. It's like, I'm so fucking tempted. Like, and what time does a bullet leave the revolver after pulling the trigger? Please don't ban me. A bullet leaves the revolver incredibly fast, taking roughly 3 to 10 milliseconds. That's somehow way longer than I would think. No way, how am I supposed to do anything? I didn't ask it, hey, can I dodge a bullet? It's the Jojo bottle cap. Okay, 3 to 10 milliseconds. What is a human reaction time? 200 and 250 milliseconds. She would get shot 20 times in that moment. Oh my god. She would get shot 20 times before she even knew it. I could catch that dart. I haven't seen Hunter x Hunter actually. Oh my god. Yeah, she's fucking dead. She died and now we are just seeing her visions. What in the no game, no life bullshit is this? It lands on the fucking side. There's an online reaction time test. No. No. You saw me play rhythm games and you saw how the game assigned the delay to me. I was missing pink for the millionth time. Yeah, I was watching actually fucking slop. I was a horny teenager when I discovered anime. What can I say? 1 second reaction time. Yeah, I would probably have that. Most reaction time test is a little bit different from dodging with whole body. That is also a thing. Luck is on our side again, I guess. Because it landed on the fucking side. Interrogation room at the police station next day in the morning. What the fuck? It's over. The game ends. It's hard to say whose luck prevailed, but it's easy to tell who won. Mila is safe. The police have taken the man away and Centurion takes back her lucky coin. Excuse me. The police have taken the man away, Centurion the coin. The police don't take long to finish their questioning. There is no lack of witnesses, but as Centurion heads for the door, she's handed a letter that Amador had left at the station. An invitation to visit before she leaves town. On the outskirts, 30 minutes later. The outskirts fade into the desert badlands, interrupted by only that narrow babbling creek. No stream rises over the mint in the distance. Centurion takes her time, letting her hand rest in her pockets, relaxed until she reaches the cabin door. Huh? Mila? Amador? Huh? This time the door, with its worn white paint, is not closed shut. It is swaying slightly with the breeze. She peeks inside cautiously, seeing no one. She clears her throat. Oh, just a moment! More quick footsteps reveal the girl's approach. You actually came, I knew you would. Mila's home. Oh, so that's why you didn't answer right away. Living room is in complete disorder. Clothes, books, suitcases, beat up furniture fill the space. It looks nothing like her first visit. Before Mila and Centurion arrived, Amador had been rushing to pack things. Sorry about the mess, let me clear some of this. Amador realizes he's making for a poor host. He moves a pile of clothes off the sofa so Centurion can sit. Mila pulls her down and makes a pot of mint tea. It's the same tea with the same sweet flavor, but now the steam doesn't linger in the room. It rises and fades away as if set free into the air. Centurion sips her tea, then looks around and asks a question. Are you? It's exactly what it looks like. We're packing. We've decided to move. Mila nods in agreement. After everything, it's probably for the best. Centurion raises an eyebrow. Do you know where you're headed? Not really. You want to find our own path and see more of the world. They are 8, right? They are 8 years old. I understand that correctly, right? I want to live somewhere with less struggle, where people won't look down on us. And where there are more possibilities. A place with more job opportunities and less fear. Go to Ann and Lee. I was insanely strong sip for a couple of liters of liquid. The boy's face is determined, his gaze steady, but Mila looks down. The story takes a different turn due to your choices. It might not sound like much to you, but Mila looks up, her expression serious. This time I want to try. I want to believe we can make it, because I've seen you do it. Centurion listens and then gives a confident, warm smile. Sounds like the start of something new, an adventure. Don't worry too much, you two will be fine. I wouldn't expect anything less for my dearest fans. If you want, you can take some luck from this old coin. Want to try? Takes out the familiar gold coin. Mila takes it gingerly and holds the coin to her chest. She closes her eyes, squeezing her palm tight as if to wring some luck from it, then hands it back. I believe its luck will stuck with me, just like it does with you. Centurion nods and finishes her tea. She opens her arms and hugs Mila, then nods to Amador. I'll actually get back to packing. It's been a while. I hope Jax hasn't forgotten about me. Near the Centurion, can I ask you something? Huh? Mila looks down, twisting her hands shyly. Then she gathers her courage and asks a question. Why do you never seem to age? Uncle Mario said you looked the same when he was a boy. Now he's grown up, but you're still the same. Centurion crouches and pats Mila's shoulder. I once met an old man. We traded my gold coin for his greatest treasure, the ever-confident star wings. His gift was eternal youth, forever stuck at 19. Not a bad deal, since the coin only listens to me anyway. Chat, Centurion is immortal? Or like forever young, okay? Okay. There are different types of immortalities. Can she not die from old age? What the fuck? Was that in the game from 1.0? I am finding out a lot of things about this game today. It's the whole truth, but after hearing it, Mila slumps like a deflated balloon. I'm not a little kid anymore. You can't just make up stories like that. Centurion laughs and stands up to ruffle Mila's hair before turning to leave. First time I hear about that. Sunrun Desert, because always silent or something. Centurion steps out their house and walks alone far beyond the city's edge. Doesn't look 19. Nobody in this game looks as old as they are. He was beyond the west side through the ring of cacti into the Snurran Desert, just as she did before. Yes, I am being a dick, intentionally making a joke. From day to night, something inside her pulls her here. She stops and looks out at the dark horizon and the stars above. What is luck? A coin, that halo around the mural, or something unseen and untangible? Will she ever find out? She fucking sees the golden thread. I don't know. No one can answer her. Maybe no one needs to. Centurion holds the coin as she has carried since birth. She feels something vast inside her, as wide as the desert around her. It's me. Pause. She stands still in the middle of the sand, feeling the enormous world turn beneath her feet. If life is a gamble, she has a bet everything she always bet everything she has, never once hesitating. Somehow she knows that flip of the coin will always be on her side. What else do you need? She tosses the gold coin towards the sky. If you got luck, you don't need a goddamn thing. The end, lucky 19. That's a very nice art. Heck yeah. Well, I guess she's 19. The fucking coin on the side, son of a bitch. That's the good or bad ending. I'm not sure if there are good and bad endings. There are just endings. Luck be a lady. And the carrier attacks with a rank 1-3 incantation ultimate might plus. Luck be a lady. It was a coin of shining gold into the sea of depths untold. A legend of our modern age rests between your fingertips. Here's the secret, mis amigos. When you aren't afraid to lose, that's when your luck always flips. Interesting. Unlock ending 2. Okay. How do you get the other ending? God fucking damn it. Centurion, Anecdote, ending 2. Oh, shout out Lord of Chaos.
Guys, Lord of Chaos here, back with another one, and today we're gonna be...
Shout out Lord of Chaos, showing me how to get the second ending. Friend of the channel, we collabed together. Now I'm gonna leech off of his stuff. Okay. How to get ending 2.
The final ending.
Is it? Oh my god, it is. Okay, god damn it. It's just the flippin' thing. You just pick the second one. you just pick the second one. Someone pull the Excel doc to solve this. You just so the one time when I did it, Moldir Anecdote was the first one that I played, and is the only one when it has like an actual combination of choices, and everything past that is just choose all the first answers or choose all the second answers. So we can skip to the choice. I guess we have to fix the TV, then we can skip to the choice. Good luck is brought by this coin. It's only natural to wonder if a mere coin could truly change the fortunes of a girl or a family, but in this moment only one thing matters: to remove any trace of doubt in that little girl's eyes. Hearing her words, Centurion pulls back her hand, then without hesitation she holds out the coin to the girl. Of course you can, that's what it's there for, right? What you choose will echo in what follows. That is one choice. And we go for another one, we skip to the choice, we pick up the coin. Oh, Grandma is right. She's smart. I mean, who wouldn't want a miracle to land in their lap? Life is hard enough as it is. Sometimes all people need is something to hope for, something to believe in. She studies the woman in the mural. There is a strength and sturdiness to her, yet kindness too. If anyone could intercede on their behalf, it might just be her. What you choose will echo what follows. And I return the coin to the drunk man. Then we have the hidden cards. We knock on the door. Good luck and bad luck are just the sides of a coin. Please don't cry, Mila. Luck is just like a coin. It can change with a flip. Sometimes it lands on one way, then the other. Trust me, I know. Besides, without both sides, life would be pretty boring, don't you think? What you choose will echo in what follows. Look at the golden coin and shoot. Her eyes linger on the gold coin hanging from his neck. Its shine bright and glaring, a tangible symbol of all the luck she's ever had. But she knows that even without that coin, a moment is coming. Everything comes down to this, a gamble she can't resist. Let's play your game then. I'm feeling lucky. What you choose will echo what follows. With or without a coin, this is the last round. Bang! She fucking dodges the bullet and shoots the guy somehow magically. And now the ending should be different. Interrogation at the police station. Oh. Where was it? Where was the choice? The story takes a different turn. Okay, from here. He's gonna study. Mila looks down. More possibilities. Okay, so they are leaving. Still, it's scary. There are good people out there, but also bad ones. What if we're not strong enough? Mila seems to recall something. Her face brightens. But we are going to see Mother one last time before we leave. He listens before. It felt like a miracle. Maybe she'll watch over us on this journey too. I really want her blessing. Centurion listens and then gives a confident, warm smile. Sounds like the start of something new. An adventure. Don't worry too much. You two will be fine. I wouldn't expect anything less of my dearest fans. If you want, you can take some of the luck from this old coin. Wanna try? He takes out the familiar gold coin. Mila takes it gingerly, holds on to it. Hugs Mila, nods to Amador. But you never seem to age. Uncle Mario said you look the same. Forever stuck at 19. Does anything else change? That's it. They are just gonna pray before leaving. That's the change, or am I blind? Did anything fucking change? I didn't. Oh, unlock ending 2. I did get it. What the fuck changed? I don't like the new anecdotes. I haven't played the old ones, but I don't like the new ones. Because that's it. That is it. That is Centurion's story, ladies and gentlemen. Some achievements done. What do we still need to do? Utu chapter. We're getting Utu dispatch. Mains, S rank. Do all of the achievements. Which all chapters? Swirling Blooms. This is probably Ramona. And Utu again. We are getting Odes to the Spirit, okay. And Cosmic Overture in 9 days! Yo! Playing Cosmic Overture in like over a week. Let's fucking go. Let's go, let's go. I cannot miss this one, god damn it. I also don't like cars, I never drive an old one. Oh, I have driven an old one. I mean, the fine old one. I drove cars that were made before the 2000. And now you're free to receive brain damage from other gachas for 9 days. Let's go. I need to see. I have Centurion. I need to see her.
Oh,
I have her
take a
bond
seat.
if I
Don't
need
start on
to.
ceremony.
Arcane's work exhibited in the 1930s for 19 years, completed in summer, August 13. He visited Las Vegas, USA, later in various places in Europe. Okay, yeah. Lucky coin, necktie, got plated ornaments. Your trip to Vegas will be in vain. Coin girl yesterday. Even the owner. Are those considered old? I don't know. You consider me old, for fuck's sake. A necktie, non-branded tie that was purchased from a Bass gift shop. Intervening likes it a lot and often wears it. From my point of view, such taste is too liberal, but in her case, fits well. That's all that matters. A disorganized set of accessories, all gilded and cheap. They are probably the result of some hoarding disorder, while some of their designs are praiseworthy. The redundancy has ruined their advantages. If anyone can take them away, I would be willing to pay them. That sounds familiar. Great Depression, Maroon's Promise evaporated, Days Continuous, Las Vegas. We're still Las Vegas, Nevada, Gold Diggers. A woman of Mexican descent went into a labor on the night of the opening. The newborn child clutched a gold coin in the hand tightly. So she is Mexican. At least half. Which left her a midwife frowning in confusion with questions still stuck at the back of her throat. A man who had just won the jackpot could be heard yelling in the background amidst the lights in the distance. This was Las Vegas, a place of revelry where there was even honey in the soil. It breathed and cheered as thousands of slot machines poured into the pool, offering its congratulations to the birth of Las Vegas' newborn daughter. This story is completely true. Awesome. Did you hear the crew of the Witch for a Day is by the cliff to the east of the town? They are carrying, what's that again? A camera? They will scrambled to the cliff by the shore where the star Jax Bailey was greeted by waves of screaming housewives. Yeah, but the attention on him didn't last. The tall Mexican woman standing by the cliff blew a few kisses to the crowd and put her hands in the air. Then I guess it makes sense. She's in the Mexican event if she's Mexican. The tall Mexican woman standing by the cliff blew a few kisses to the crowd and then put her hands in the air. Then she jumped into the water in a steel container and shut the door tightly. As people heard the deafening noise made by the rock and steel, the counter fell back down the cliff. Whispers that sounded excited moments ago turned into cries of horror immediately. Mothers covered their children's eyes while men cried out in search of doctors and emergency services. The next second, however, the crowd suddenly went silent in surprise when a woman hopped out of the water laughing with a coin beneath her teeth. That's Centurion! They found out who she was and recalled the story she told in the interview. More specifically, it was a strange, unbelievable legend. At the time, they said she was nothing but a liar, a stunt woman hired by the crew. But then everyone, including those on the other side of TVs, knew she had been telling the truth. This story is completely true. Okay, I guess. Okay, hello, fake Pandora Wilson. Wow, hello there, pretty lady. How would you like to shake my hand? Let's see. No, please stop trying. I heard you used to be a traveler and visited a lot of places before you gained fame. I don't like traveling, I just don't like staying in one place. I need new people and new things, just like someone who crafts torture devices and is always hungry, or a young lady who has wine spilling out of her lips while she is napping. That is quite new, even from my perspective. I'm sure there are plenty of these instances in television programs. I wouldn't be so sure about that. I admit things were quite fun at the beginning, but they've got escape hatches for me now. Goodness, I'm starting to miss that guy who came up with all sorts of torture devices every day. So you mean you're planning on leaving the screen? No, not just yet, but soon. I'm going to enjoy my last bit of fun. It's time to end things, and I'm not going to be there forever. Your audience will miss you. Oh, watch the replay, my dearies. My dearies. There is nothing about her being fucking immortal, or at least eternally young. Also, what was the name of the fucking, was it Fountain of Youth, right? Or Potion of Youth or something like that? Was what Arcana wanted from Cavendish, from Forget Me Not? Right? Fountain of Youth or something? The Alchemist? Are we actually gonna go through
Not
this?
enough oxygen. I feel like I'm about to fly. Everyone's guessing, who is this Jefe always supporting me? Letting me stir up trouble on TV. Wanna show up? Hua! 777! ¿Intentarlo de nuevo? Huh? Huh? Ladies and gentlemen, this is no magic, nor any special kind of mechanism. Wish us luck. What? You still don't recognize me? What about now? Oh, need me to get you guys an ambulance? Hey, hey, hey! Don't be shy, mi amigo. Let's dance. Ta-da! Time for a special massage.
Oh, I would give or take.
Now, let me choose 2 lucky guests. Bien hecho. Yeah, I know. Tú decides. Hey, give me a chip. Just one with the lowest denomination. Hey, is the camera in place? Stability? Safety? For a life like that, you might as well just give me a poison apple and let me sleep. Remember to kiss me awake when there's something fun going on.
Hey, yo.
I'm often the object of people's jealousy because I'm too lucky.
Same.
But as you know, with my luck, nobody can do anything to me. Wherever the coin goes, I go to. It's always been this way.
Oh.
Are you ready to do this with me? Everyone's jaws are going to drop, and the ratings are going to soar like the eagles.
She mentioned eagle. She's with Lorentz.
You'll definitely win a lot. Trust me.
She
I'm
knows Lorentz
never
Butterfly.
wrong.
She's
Every
with
single
Lorentz.
slot machine in Las Vegas is like my babysitter. I know them. You'll definitely win a lot. Oh, it's you, Jefe. Want to go on an adventure? There are over 261.6 places that have been rated as dangerous.
What do you mean,
Murder scenes or
0.6?
cliffs. It's your call.
Cliffs.
If you want to be healthy, take care of what you eat. It doesn't feel good when you get an upset stomach. I once had a companion who would eat soil, screws, and whatnot. Frightening, isn't it? Here, let's shake hands. Buena chica. Want some of my good luck? If you think it'll work, try me. I was born holding this coin,
Oh.
but I have no idea where it came from. It's like a friend that's been accompanying me all these years, yet I don't even know its name.
Is the coin alive? Is it awakened?
It's night! Let the gamble begin! Huh, you're just in time. Shall we have breakfast together? I got some spicy burritos.
Oh,
Oh, you don't like it?
I like
What
it,
about
but
enchiladas? It's not about the type of food.
yeah, it's about how spicy it is. I'm white as fuck.
Morning. Huh? If my memory didn't fail me, I must have fallen asleep at the back of some truck last night.
Oh, I mean, I like spicy food, but I don't handle it well afterwards.
Oh, Hefe, take a seat. Don't stand on ceremony. Slot machines, blackjack, Russian roulette.
What the fuck, hands? Stop.
The future? Will the future bring more thrilling adventures? Think about it. Isn't it always like this in those exaggerated novels? Arcana will eventually destroy the world and render everything to ruins.
I guess so.
I bet you the weather's gonna clear up in 3 hours. Hey, Hefe. Life is a gamble. Miracles won't happen if you just sit around and wait for it. When exactly are you going to make a bet?
Nothing. Nothing. Make a bet on you surviving the storm without umbrella. She would somehow do it. She would go with LB Marjorie. So was Lorentz just surviving the storm as Marjorie at Laplace? Cause that's funny as fuck. I was like 100% sure that she had something more special, you know. Yeah, Pandora Wilson, who's gone. There is nothing, actually nothing about the 19. I guess that's a new lore from the Anecdote. Maybe, perhaps. Because I don't see it anywhere else. Well, then I guess that's gonna be it for today. We have done what we needed to do. What the hell is this skin? We did what we wanted to do and even more, because I only wanted to do Lorentz Butterfly, and now we did Centurion as well. So yeah, it's been 4 flipping hours, it's past midnight. I'm gonna be ending stream here, and anyway, I am basically streaming every day this week, continuing with Enfield, Zenless, and Wua Cyberpunk collab. Even if you're not interested in that, I would advise you to watch if you would be so kind, because I'm gonna be shitting on how bad the collab is. Don't tell that to Wua players. I know it makes me mad on a couple of stages, but it is what it is. Anyway, thank you so much. See you later. Yo. As Enfield tomorrow, same time as Reverse. All the live streams are like set up, so you can see them for this whole week. I will watch the WUA stream if I can catch it. Okay. Thank you, man. Thank you. Well, see ya later, guys. Thank you for watching. Remember to like the live stream, subscribe if you somehow haven't, and I will see you later. Good night. 6-7, Rubuska.